been cheat on miss.
Bang, 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 boy, shit break. On the hard thing, got an Alabama, you can add next say.
Yo. I done met a lot of niggas in my lifetime. You can't keep it real with everybody, my nigga. Everybody ain't solid, everybody ain't 100. For real. Stick to your motherfucking self. These niggas ain't what they say they is. Know that? Love.
I do this shit for my brothers and everybody that done died for us. Niggas saying they gon' ride. When the time came, they ain't ride for us. Hitting licks on some hot shit with the same click, you a 5 buzz. Niggas switched up like a bitch, say they'll die for you, but they lied to us. Make room for the real. All that other shit ain't got time for it. Mama still paying bills. Till I get a meal, I'ma grind for it. Record labels all fake and gay, I won't sell my soul, I won't sign for it. Really cut from a different cloth, and new niggas only piss me off. Come around like they really down, but they only around cause they mooching off you. Niggas pussy beat the coochie off them. Listen up when the truth is talking. Real niggas got morals, and the lame niggas don't hate. Rob, who take what? Bitch, I'm riding around with that cake. Riding around with that long K. Fuck a Draco, yeah, it's wartime. We ain't doing no drive-bys. If you try mine, we knocking doors down. I ain't saying I'm the biggest nothing, but if we got a problem, I'ma handle that. Loud talk gon' get crunny smacked. Turn this fat ass to a punching bag. Niggas saying it's don't go when they see a nigga. Well, bitch, I'm a lunching pad. Hot shit for you fuck niggas. All love for the real niggas. Even if a nigga went blind and got paralyzed, I wouldn't feel niggas. See the pain in my city eyes that they traumatized and they still getting it. Forever smoking Mac bands, long live smoking bean. But most of all, the one that hurt the most, goddamn nigga to the king. Wake me up, I know it's all a dream, but this real life and I'm stating facts. If I said it, nigga, then I meant it, nigga. If it's out my mouth, I won't take it back. Rap niggas know what's going on. I'm the hottest shit since Tupac. I'm in Tupac and I'm too hot. Nigga, you not, I'm a fuse box. Yeah, nigga, I control shit. Y'all ain't better than my old shit. Tell them folks on no shit, on oh shit, this bullshit. I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live. Well, I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater and I ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss. I'm only here to get it real. If I ain't done it, I ain't speaking on it. Wake them up cause it's real. You can't learn shit cause you sleeping on me. Own homie tried to steal from me. The same one that said he killed for me. I never trust another soul going down that road, I be done killed something. Taking food out my kids' mouth will be the quickest way I catch a bid for something. Understand you gotta live for something, or you gon' die trying to live for nothing. Every dollar ain't meant to be chased, my nigga. Be patient, it's really coming. You don't work, you don't eat. I'm grinding hard, losing sleep. I'm taking drugs to take the pain away, but somehow this shit getting weak. And the fact that niggas so quick to try you in these streets and thinking shit sweet. Niggas fast, they gon' fleet. In the meantime, I found my own grind, I got my own shine, and I spend my money on my own time. Bitch, I done kept it too real, but never got it in return. It's fucked up how we live. Well, I guess it's what I gotta learn. And they ain't saying that I'm perfect, cause everybody got flaws. And they say the real in the graveyard or they locked up behind walls. Your closest homie can be your biggest hater. They ain't trusting shit, not at all. They laugh at you when you fall, get mad at you when you ball. They come around like they really down, but them niggas sour cut them off. Stand alone on your own team, be a grown man, that's a boss.
Salute to the squad, man. It's Friday night. We gotta go in. Lock in with your boy Hitter. Y'all already know what it is. Squad. Top of the evening, fam. What's the word? It's your boy, the Alabama Hitter, and you are now tuned in to Hit Squad TV. Yeah, man. We got Justin Johnson, straight drop on the menu tonight. I appreciate everybody that's tuning in, whether you tuning in from the bushes or whether you in the chat. Salute to everybody. I appreciate the support with everybody rocking with the channel and just basically overall showing love, man. As long as y'all show love, I'm gonna be here, fam. And that's a fact. But yeah, man, we got Justin Johnson, fam. And I've never ever seen somebody so delusional. You know? Um, my man went to court. His attorney, Luke Evans, did not put up no type of fight. I'm talking about the first time. And what was it? 96 hours. They came back with a guilty verdict. That's from start to finish. 96 hours. They ran up a guilty verdict back. And now on the day of them reading his official sentencing, he said he want to run it back. They filing paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But this is a crazy set of circumstances, and you know, like we always do about this time, we finna jump straight in. Y'all lock in with your boy, man. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's go.
Man sentenced to life in prison for killing young Dolph gets 35 more years tacked onto his sentence, meaning Justin Johnson could be in his 70s before he's even considered for parole. Good evening and thanks for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. The additional sentences were handed down in court this morning. WREG's April Thompson was there as the judge described Johnson's crime as one full of envy and greed.
Justin Johnson was already convicted and sentenced to life for the killing of Memphis rapper Young Dolph. Friday, he was back in court for sentencing on 2 additional charges: conspiracy to commit the murder and being a convicted felon in possession of a handgun. Prosecutors stress Johnson already has several aggravated assault convictions, extreme criminal behavior, and is a danger.
The risk of life to individuals other than the victim in the case, the state would ask you to set maximum sentences.
But Johnson's attorney said additional years to a life sentence would be excessive. He maintained Johnson was never a leader in this crime.
The individuals that were on the ground in front of that cookie store that day were not leaders in an offense. They were manipulated by others.
Judge Jennifer Mitchell went back over testimony about the killing of young Dolph 3 years ago outside Makita's Cookies on Airways, saying Johnson showed a lack of regard for life.
These were crimes that were committed in our community in the middle of the day, in broad daylight, other people around, for greed.
She sentenced Johnson to 35 years for conspiracy and 15 for being a felon with a handgun, to be run concurrent to each other. They will be served consecutive with the life sentence he already had.
I think today's result, sends a very useful message that this kind of violence won't be tolerated, and we will do what we need to do to make sure that people who are dangerous stay locked up so they can't get out onto the streets again.
But Johnson's attorney maintains his client is innocent. He has already filed a motion to get a new trial. For your news leader in downtown Memphis, April Thompson, WREG News Channel 3.
So, with no conscience whatsoever, Jennifer Mitchell asked him, did he want to speak on his behalf today? He said nothing. I don't know what you want, fam. I truly don't know what you want. You know what I'm saying? Life plus 30 plus 15 years. Hey, man. Is what it is. When it come down to life, you can pretty much stop counting. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, Antonio? Oh, it's all good. We finna go through the whole thing, man. We finna go through the whole thing. So just lock in with your boy, man. But like I said, at life, you know what I'm saying, the extra 35, that's whatever, man. That's whatever. You know what I'm saying? They saying that he will have a possibility for parole, but life is 53 years in Tennessee. So you do the math, man. You know what I'm saying? From 26 to 76, that boy gonna be 79 years old. He gonna be 79 years old when he come up. You know what I'm saying? God bless him if he could stay healthy and, you know what I'm saying, motivated off that good jail food and them spreads. You know what I'm saying? Ramen noodles and such. You know what I'm saying? And we all know how terrible that jail food is. So, man, it ain't looking too promising for good old Justin Johnson. It's really not. Salute to you, Antonio. Yeah, man. This is not looking good at all for the homie. You know what I'm saying? You want to be released. You want another fighting chance, but you won't say nothing. You ain't giving these people nothing to work with. Yeah. But without further ado, we finna go into the whole sentencing. And I'll be reacting to it. Y'all let me know what y'all think, fam, because little buddy wild. He wild. Salute the straight drop, man. I mean, this is as backwards as it gets. And for them to run this trial back again, you have to ask yourself, who's paying for Luther Evans? Like, honestly, who's paying out of pocket for Luther Evans to run this back, man? He don't care. He'll run it back 15 times. You know what I'm saying? As long as he getting that bag. Yeah. But let's lock in.
Finish straight in the courtroom, y'all.
Thank you. All right. Here on sentencing on Justin Johnson, who was previously found guilty on 3.
Salute, Rochelle. Yeah, I feel you 100%.
He did first-degree murder, and convicted felon in possession of a firearm. He's
Memphis
previously
made.
been sentenced to life on the murder, and we're here today to set sentence on the other 2 counts, the conspiracy and the convicted felon in possession of a firearm. Will there be any witnesses found?
No witnesses, Your Honor. The only proof we're going to present is a victim impact statement that we're just going to read into the record. The family would prefer it that way.
Any witnesses?
No witnesses, and I had an opportunity to review the victim impact witness.
Does your client wish to make a statement? Wish to outcome at all?
No, Your Honor.
That is again. He don't wanna make no statements. He don't want to speak on his own behalf. You don't have Hageman grilling you or nothing. You're not gonna say nothing in your defense, but you want these folk to have some type of leniency on you or some type of understanding about your position. It don't work that way. So what we finna hear now is a victim impact statement from the family of young Dolph, and y'all just bear with it, cause it's a handicapped dude in here, in a wheelchair going crazy while this lady reading this statement, fam. And nobody attempts to stop this dude or get him out the courtroom. It's the weirdest thing ever.
You want to read that statement into the record?
November 17, 2021 is a day that will forever impact my life. On that day, it felt as if our whole world stopped. The pain of that moment was felt not only by myself and my family, but also the city and the fans around the world. In just a few seconds, a crucial part of my life was ripped away, leaving a void that will never truly be filled. Our family's holiday plans turned from gatherings of joy to grief, anger, and sadness. There will be no more moments of hearing his voice, no hugs, no family trips, no celebrations, and no laughter shared together. Those plans now exist only as memories. An unexpected death like this cuts differently, leaving behind a unique pain many can't imagine, especially when it happens so suddenly and violently. One day we're talking on the phone, sharing the newest addition to the family, and the next he's brutally taken from us while on his way to give back to the community. A horrific loss that has haunted my family every day for the past 3 years. We went from not knowing if 2 of our family members were safe to learning that my brother witnessed a tragedy that no one should have to endure. The anger, anxiety, and grief we feel aren't isolated to me alone.
Y'all hear that, fam? Hey, what is Buddy doing? Buddy ended up playing Road Rash. What the hell is going on? He ended up revving up his engine on his wheelchair. This is crazy, man.
They're felt by our entire family. Explaining to my nephew that his father wouldn't be coming home was unimaginable. But in that moment, I saw strength in him. A strength that could only come from God and the spirit of his family, my brother Dropp. In a world full of envy, jealousy, and arrogance, many fail to realize the impact of their...
Oh, man. What the hell? Oh, man. Ball Raj, I appreciate that, fam. I'm tripping off this dude.
actions until it's too late. Yet Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., better known as Young Dolph, understood the value of giving back. He created a legacy that will endure long after this tragedy. Unlike those who committed this cowardly act, Dolph lifted up his community. He extended his hand to those who needed it most and encouraged those around him to rise higher. Our family will never be the same, but we are committed to honoring his memory and vision, ensuring that the legacy of Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. remains as powerful as ever. I think about him every day, the greatness he achieved not just for himself, but for so many others. Death like this isn't something you forget. You learn to live with it, as healing is a continuous journey. And to the one responsible for taking him from us, know this. You may deny your actions, but the evidence speaks clearly. You've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man down for the sake of envy, but in the end, you've lost far more than you could ever gain. The world sees you now for what you are, and that's just...
Like, what was Buddy doing? Why didn't they get him out of there? They should have sent him, man. Anyway. All right, here we go, y'all.
Lost far more than you could ever gain. The world sees you now for what you are, and as justice has spoken, you and all of those connected to this incident will forever be known as the man who chose envy and jealousy over humanity. Thank you. Argument?
The state owner has filed 2 motions in advance of sentencing. The first notice of enhancement factors that the state believes and would argue to the court applies in this case. So I'll start with those enhancement factors. The state has referenced enhancement factor number 1, that the defendant has a previous history of criminal convictions or criminal behavior in addition to those necessary to establish his range. As the pre-sentence report evidences, Mr. Johnson is a range 2 offender for both the Class A felony, conspiracy to commit murder, and the Class B felony, convicted felon possession of a handgun.
Steve Mulroy, that's Paul Hageman's boss. Yeah, they dropped the ball on straight drop. He a level 2 offender because he went and hit up a bowling alley in East Memphis, and they let him out like in 6 months, I want to say.
Mr. Johnson has 3 prior convictions. He needs only 2, but he has 3 prior Class C felony convictions for aggravated assault. He also has a federal firearms conviction, and we could argue whether or not that qualifies as a B felony or an E felony, but there is no need since he has the 3 prior C's. He's more than enough to be a range 2 offender, the federal firearm conviction being a 4th conviction. He also has a misdemeanor conviction as well, so he has more than enough convictions to establish himself as a range 2 offender, and notably 3 aggravated assault convictions, convictions of violence, a conviction that involves the possession of a handgun. We'd ask Your Honor to place great weight on that factor in this case. We have referenced enhancement factor number 2, that he was a leader. The case law is clear on this point that the enhancement factor is not the leader, but rather a leader in the commission of the offense. We heard that Mr.
So basically what they're saying, please take into consideration that this guy is a leader in this whole situation. He's not the leader. I wonder why they didn't say that. He's not the leader, but he is a leader. You know, we all know how the totem pole rock. You know what I'm saying? It's going to start with Jook, maybe somebody else, but as for we know right now, Jook, Hernandez Govan, then there's Straight Drop. And Straight Drop's job was to befriend Cornelius Smith and become comfortable with him enough to encourage him to carry out the play that they carried out. And I don't care what nobody say. Cornelius Smith was the first one out the bins because they wanted to make sure that if anybody get hit, it wasn't going to be Dropp. It was going to be Cornelius Smith. And it just so happened that they caught Dolph and Neiman off their square. Yeah, let's get back to it.
Johnson picked up Mr. Smith, provided the guns, had gloves on, drove the car to the crime, and was a primary mover of what resulted in Dolph's death that day. We'd ask Your Honor to find that enhancement factor applies to Mr. Johnson. Of course, this offense has other leaders as well. We heard the testimony that this was in fact a hit from an individual referred to in trial as Big Jook, and it was facilitated by Mr. Govan. But we all should ask you to also find that Mr. Johnson was a leader in the offense. Enhancement Act Factor number 10. The defendant had no hesitation about committing a crime when the risk to human life is high. The state is well aware that this does not apply to the death of the victim, as that is included as an element of the offense, but rather to other potential victims. This crime happened in the middle of the day at a cookie store in which Your Honor saw the video and could see that there were workers present in the cookie store. We saw the interior video shot from behind that worker who, if she hadn't have hurriedly ran into the back, would have been right there in the line of fire. Your Honor saw bullet holes inside the business. Of course, the windows destroyed by the numerous bullets that were fired, but you also saw bullet holes inside the business on the wall, and that created a risk of death to all the workers that were there. Dolph's brother, Mr. Thornton, was also there. You saw him on the video, some maybe 10 or 12 feet from Dolph when he was violently shot, and so risk of death was created to him.
Honestly, I really be wanting to know what's going through Buddy's head, because during the whole trial and even during this sentencing, he just sat there and looks off into space and blinks his eyes. I really would like to know what is going through Justin Johnson's head, fam. You know, it don't look like remorse. It just look like, listen, I'm just trying to put my mind in a whole nother place until I get out of here. I mean, I could be wrong, but it looked like he's zoned out, fam.
As well. An open business in the middle of the day in Memphis with people there, we'd ask Your Honor to place great weight on that enhancement factor. Those would be the enhancement factors that the state is asking Your Honor to find with regard to setting the sentence of these two crimes that we're here to sentence Mr. Johnson on.
What about number 13?
The pre-sentence report does not reflect, Mr. Johnson was on supervised release at the time. The pre-sentence report doesn't reflect that, so I don't feel that we can argue that to Your Honor. Your Honor heard testimony in the trial that he was on this release. You heard that his brother was helping him facilitate phone calls with his probation officer to try to make it look like he was still in Memphis at the time. But
that last conviction took place within that 5-year time frame.
It did, Your Honor. So I mean, the fact of the matter is, Mr. Johnson was on supervised release at the time of committing the crime. I think you have some proof before Your Honor. If Your Honor wishes to find that factor. So we did notice it. We didn't get a copy of the pre-sentence report until this morning. So I had expected the pre-sentence report to more accurately reflect that.
So yeah, they telling you that he did this while he was on supervised release for another incident. I think it was the one, the SA, I believe. Y'all let me know. Salute to everybody in the building. I hadn't had the chance to say. Salute to E-Baby, Memphis Made, Chocolate, K-Dog, Genova, Ashley, my dog Ballaraj. You know I always mess your name up, but dog, I appreciate the support. If y'all don't mind, hit that like button and let's go and lock in right quick. Yeah, this boy here, toast.
Mr. Johnson, for the conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, faces a sentence between 25 and 40 years, and for the handgun charge between 12 and 20 years. In setting those sentences, a recommendation of the state, given the existence of primarily the history of convictions, including violent convictions beyond that necessary, and the risk of life to individuals other than the victim in the case, the state would ask you to set maximum sentences on those two offenses at 40 and 20 years, respectively. The state has also filed, as Your Honor is aware, a motion for consecutive sentencing. And the state has noticed two of the consecutive sentencing factors with regard to consecutive sentencing. The first, that he has an extensive criminal history, and the second, that he's a dangerous offender, and of course the Wilkerson factors that apply to that count. With regard to him being an individual with an extensive criminal history, the Tennessee courts have ruled that Your Honor can consider not just his prior convictions, but the convictions for which he was found guilty that are before the court.
Paul is absolutely making sure he never see a day outside again. Yeah. He said, give him every day that you can, Judge. He not letting it slide. I'm pretty sure the Thorntons are very glad that Paul Hagerman is fighting this fight for them.
Convictions for which he was found guilty that are before the court. So Mr. Johnson, by that count, has 3 aggravated assault convictions, a federal firearms conviction, a murder in the first degree conviction, a conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree conviction, and a second convicted felon in possession of a handgun conviction. 7 all serious, mostly all violent convictions. He's now 50 years old. Mr. Johnson's in his late 20s. So 7 serious, mostly violent convictions, and the state would ask Your Honor to find that is, in fact, a record of extensive criminal behavior should mandate consecutive sentencing in this case. We've also asked Your Honor to find that he's a dangerous offender. Well aware of, he's been convicted of murder first. It's pretty obvious he's a dangerous offender, but look beyond that to the circumstances of this case. This is a man who was not motivated by fear. He's not motivated by hate. This was a paid-for hit in the middle of the day at an open Memphis business, literally a cookie store, the assassination of an unarmed, innocent man.
I'm pretty sure you can sprinkle a little hate in there, but we'll take it. We'll take it.
The assassination of an unarmed, innocent man. He was motivated simply by greed, desire for fame, and money. Your Honor also heard proof during the trial that, in fact, these two, Mr. Smith and Johnson, were on their way to commit some other crime against another PRE artist at some turkey giveaway when they happened upon the prize target, Dropp, and they acted like they did. We saw the video of all the shots. Just a stone cold execution that put many people in danger only for greed and the desire for fame. Is that a dangerous person? That's absolutely a dangerous person. The Wilkerson factors. Do consecutive sentencing relate to the severity of this offense? A paid-for hit in the middle of the day in Memphis? And are they necessary to protect the public from this man? A man who is motivated to commit this first-degree murder in broad daylight, putting others in danger, just because of greed and desire for fame. We heard this was part of a larger scheme to kill other PRE artists as well. That is evidence Your Honor can take into account. We heard testimony.
Man, everybody love calling Rico. Where Rico at? When he say stuff like this, it absolutely brings in or makes room for the big homie Rico. I'm just saying.
For fame. We heard this was part of a larger scheme to kill other PRE artists as well. That is evidence Your Honor can take into account. We heard testimony of it at the trial. I think all that points to how dangerous this man and the absolute need for consecutive sentencing in this case. I think Your Honor is very well, within the court's discretion and the law to order each and every one of these sentences consecutive and to give him the maximum sentence on each and every count. I think Your Honor could give him 60 years consecutive to the life sentence and be well within the law and well within what should happen.
Hey, Paul Hagerman said, I think if you give him 60 years on top of the life sentence, you'll be well within your bounds to do so. You'll be well within your parameters to do so. They want this man gone. And you can't blame them. You can't blame them. Justin Johnson was an absolute menace, you know. And you know, people say, well, he was misled by the older guys. Man, listen, Justin Johnson was on this fast track before he ever came across Jook and them. Now, he been knowing Jook for a long time. We all know this. He was best of friends with Gino. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was in the car when Gino got hit. But yeah, he had been on this track, man.
At the very least, this is what the state is asking, at the very least, his convicted felon in possession of a handgun charge should be run consecutive at 20 years. I think Your Honor's within the law to give him every day you can for what we saw in that video. But at the
Hey, listen to Paul. Paul said, "Give him every day you can, Your Honor." I'm sorry, I had to say that. But when you got a district attorney standing up there speaking like this, it's all bad, Jack. It's all bad.
In the law to give him every day you can for what we saw in that video. But at the very, very least, the state asks you to make the 20 years consecutive to his life sentence.
Thank you, Your Honor. On behalf of Mr. Johnson, we'd be asking the court to sentence him at the bottom of the range as to each of those counts with concurrent sentences.
Yeah, they saying they want the bare minimum. He already got life. We don't need nothing else. Matter of fact, we need parole ASAP, as soon as he can get it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Yo-Yo in the building. Shout out to Lady V. You know what I'm saying? The Godmother's podcast, straight from South Memphis too. Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button for me, man. Show some support, man.
I don't disagree with the state that this court has broad discretion in sentencing in this case, but I think principles of sentencing have to be strictly adhered to. I'll talk first about some of the enhancement factors. Submit to the court on all of the enhancement factors with the exception of whether he was a leader. I don't believe the proof in this case showed him to be either the leader or even a leader. Obviously, my client, as he stands before the court today, still persists in his innocence as I speak to.
How we know he persists in his innocence? He ain't said nothing. Shout out to Yo-Yo for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Our first fan founder of the night. Thank you so much, Yo-Yo. You already know what it is, man. Always. Gratitude.
Regarding the record in this case and the facts in this case, I'm referencing the facts that were established at the trial that this court's relying upon. And what I would argue to the court there is what the facts showed in this case was that the individuals that were on the ground in front of that cookie store that day were not leaders in an offense. They were manipulated by others, whether it be Big Jook, Anthony Mims, whether it had been Hernandez Govan. That's what the proof showed, was individuals being manipulated by others who had power and were using that power and influence to get individuals to do their bidding. So I would object to the application of the enhancement factor that he is somehow a leader based on the proof presented at trial. As to the dangerous offender enhancement, I don't think that this instance allows for this court to meet the Wilkerson factors, because the added provision that the court has to consider is that the consecutive sentence is necessary, or the consecutive sentences are necessary in order to protect the public from further serious criminal conduct of the defendant. And I think it's easy for the state and even the court to look at this in a very technical aspect as it relates to the sentence in this case, but I think the sentencing principles require this court to redirect its attention to the practical effect. Mr. Johnson has been convicted of first-degree murder. That's life with a possibility of parole, which means he will not reach parole eligibility until he is served 51 calendar years. He will be in his mid to late 70s. And so the practical effect of the decision for this court is to render a sentence that is sufficient but not greater than necessary to.
Sorry about that, y'all. But I was reading eBay comments. She said straight drop lawyer ain't help him not one time. He made a free $50K real quick. So what I was saying was, who sponsored this? That's it. Who sponsored this? Because they got to retain him again. He not finna do this pro bono. He absolutely not gonna do this pro bono. And salute to E-Baby for the super chat. I appreciate you supporting the channel, fam. It's nothing but love. Gratitude.
Affect the goals of sentencing by the least restrictive means available. And when you're looking at consecutive versus concurrent sentencing specifically,
King Deshaun,
how is there an indication that a consecutive sentence is warranted based on the Wilkerson factors for someone who, by operation of law and the sentence already rendered by this court, won't even see a parole eligibility to his until he's in his mid to late 70s? There are multiple empirical studies that talk about recidivism rates and the drastic decrease in recidivism for offenders once they reach the age of 55 years old and older. He will be much older than that based on the sentence already rendered. And so there is no need, I would suggest to the court, for further protection of the community by rendering a consecutive sentence on either count. A life sentence.
we're gonna get into bankroll Freddie as well. That's a damn shame. Hopefully he can appeal that and get some type of justice. He was not guilty on more accounts than he was guilty on. So, yeah, free bankroll. And salute to IMC Johnson for the super sticker. I appreciate you, family. Man, I appreciate the support, y'all. Y'all just don't know.
A life sentence has the practical effect, especially with Mr. Johnson, of being a life sentence. I know the court's also well aware of life expectancy tables of those incarcerated and the likelihood that someone will even live to their mid-70s after being incarcerated for 51 calendar years. The practical effect of that sentence is it's a life sentence, which is intended to be by the legislature. To come in today may make people feel better about how this sentence was rendered by stacking year upon year upon year. But it doesn't have the practical effect of affecting any goal of sentencing. A life sentence promotes respect for the law. It's sufficient, which he has. A life sentence is a significant general deterrent to others that lets them know that being convicted of this conduct, engaging in this conduct, results in serious penalty. There is nothing to be gained in furtherance of the principles of sentencing which this court is bound by stacking the sentence beyond that of the life sentence that's from the first degree murder conviction.
I'm sorry, Luther, but she don't give a damn about it. She don't give a damn about it, bruh. Listen, them boys ain't show no remorse when Adolph and his brother Marcus was in that shop. Why are we asking for remorse now? I know that's your job, but you ought to have an old nasty feeling down in your gut. Cause really, you going to bat for a slime ball. A real slime ball that won't even speak on its own behalf. Yeah. Real talk, they need to get that boy some help. It may be something wrong with old straight drop.
And we would ask this court to sentence Mr. Johnson, as I said, at the bottom of the sentencing ranges for the other two counts concurrently.
Now, what you're about to hear is Jennifer Mitchell go through her notes. This is everything she jotted down during the trial. And, you know, we live life and we go through things and we move certain ways. And, you know, as you're going through life, it don't really hit the same as it hits when you go through life and you have to sit down and listen to somebody document every left-hand turn you made, every bad decision you made. It hit different. I guarantee you it hit different. Like if you ever had bad credit before and you got to pull your credit report, yeah, it's kind of like what this is, man. She reading all them notes from that trial. And, man, I would have a sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach listening to all this dumb stuff that I did. Lock in with Jennifer. Duke, man.
In determining the appropriate sentence for this offense, this court has to consider any evidence presented at trial and the sentencing hearing, the pre-sentence report, the principles of sentencing and arguments made as to sentencing alternatives, the nature and characteristics of the criminal conduct involved, the evidence and information offered by the parties on the mitigating and enhancement factors, any statistical information provided by the Administrative Office of the Courts as to sentencing practices for similar offenses in Tennessee, and any statement the defendant made, if any, on his own behalf about sentencing and the defendant's potential for rehabilitation or treatment. Before I continue, Mr. Evans, did you file any mitigating factors?
I did not.
This court conducted a trial.
Sorry, I'm sorry about that, y'all. Listen, the boy had no statement to make. Period. If he had a went on the stand, he couldn't have did nothing to save himself. But the fact that he asking for another trial is insane. It really is. They got him every location that he went to, and the day before, the day after. You know, they even got him with his bags, getting ready to leave town with Rakayla. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand them asking for another trial, and then they saying it's on the grounds that there was not enough evidence to convict him. Who talking to you? Who filling your head up with this foolishness? It's crazy. Salute, Kim.
Back in September, where we heard from witnesses to this murder, Mr. Adolph Thornton.
Russell, what it do? Memphis native, what it do?
Much like the state categorized, this was a crime of envy and greed, money and fame. And the proof showed us that. We heard from several witnesses. We heard from Mr. Dolph's, Mr. Thornton's sister. Testified she attended Mr. Dolph's funeral.
If y'all hadn't hit that like button, hit the like button, fam. I appreciate y'all so much.
We heard from Mr. Hawkins, who was a part of his security team, who had worked for him for several years, who traveled with him. He was in his presence quite often, and he talked about the victim and what he was trying to do, and that he was performing in concerts. But he also talked about that there was some sort of beef between CMG and PRE. He didn't quite know what it was, but he testified that Mr. Thornton, young Dolph, often called the artist out in his music. And at times that did translate into some violence. But he wasn't a part of it. But he was aware that that did exist.
So basically, Dolph was dissing. Violence ensued behind it, and he wasn't a part of it. He never struck back. You know, that's basically what she on.
watched the video of this crime. Mr. Hopkins identified young Dolph's car because of some unique rap. And he identified young Dolph and his brother Marcus in the car together and talked about how this whole thing has affected his brother Marcus. Then we heard from Cornelius Smith, who is a co-defendant, who came into court, told you about his problems with pills, and told you about being part of a clan. Told you about a plan to kill, that there was a hit on several people of young Dolph's organization.
I was wondering that. I was wondering, did he have any family in the courtroom? Somebody asked that question earlier, and when the camera was on Paul Hagerman and Steve Morrow, I was looking back there, but I didn't see anybody that I was familiar with.
And he told you about he and the defendant, Mr. Johnson, taken out that morning in November of 2021 to find some of young Dolph's folks who were possibly at a turkey drive down in Westwood. The video was played for Mr. Johnson, and he explained what was going on. He also explained the relationship between himself and another co-defendant who was called Quick.
And to all the people that's saying that they're not believing Cornelius Smith's word because he a junkie, fam, all I can tell you is everything that he said out of his mouth was later shown on screen. Everything. Only thing that they didn't show is Cornelius calling Big Chuck. But guess what? The phone records prove this. So you got to come again with that one. Junkie or not, he remembered enough.
He said he was older. He lived in Orange Mound, and he bought drugs from him. And he said that's how he met the defendant, Justin Johnson, because he was around Quick. They also called the defendant, Justin Johnson, straight drugs. He said Quick was a negotiator, trying to get a deal with Big Jook. And he said Jook had a hit on Dolph's head. And then so Quick started negotiating $100,000. Mr. Smith testified that he and Mr. Johnson, the defendant, were going to do it together. And they were going to give Quick $10,000 apiece. And he said that this has actually been the plan for a few weeks. He said on this particular day, the defendant came and got him from his father's house. They knew that they were doing this turkey drive down in Westwood. That there were artists, that there were prices on the artists' heads. by Dropp. The defendant showed up in a white Mercedes. He got in, there were guns in the car. It was a Draco and a handgun. He testified that the defendant had on gloves already. And then he handed Mr. Smith gloves.
He got charges, but they're not as intense or as heinous as straight drop. You're right. He got some charges. 30 piece, I don't know, because if you look at that video, he put in the most work. Yeah, he put in the most work, and he did the most damage to Dolph, spinning him around, knocking his jury off. And as he spat around, his body, he lost balance and fell through that window. When he fell through that window, he was already dearly departed. Everything else was overkill. Yeah. So, I mean, if you really want to look at it, Cornelia Smith did this, and Justin Johnson just followed up on the back end.
He said that they sitting at the light at Lamar and Airways, and lo and behold, Doc comes down the street. Wow. They trailed Doc down Airways, made the block, and came up the back way. They didn't see him get out of the car, but they pulled up behind Doc's car at the cookie shop. Cornelia Smith testified that he was the first one out of the car. We saw in the video. We saw Mr. Smith get out of the car with the Draco. Mr. Smith started to shoot at Dolph. Then Justin Johnson got out of the car with a handgun. After they both fired, they got in the car. Justin drove. Mr. Smith testified he was hit in the leg and shoulder.
I guarantee you, that whole comment about they can throw away the keys before I ever eat the cheese, that didn't bode well. Paul Hagerman saw it. So guess what they did? They threw away the keys. Yeah.
And from that point, we watched on video where and how Mr. Smith and the defendant moved around from there. It's also important that witness testified, Mr. Smith testified that Justin Johnson FaceTimed Dropp to let him know that they had completed that work. Dropp said he would get up with them when he finished with his kids. Mr. Smith recalled that the defendant called his cousin in Whitehaven. They went and took the car that they were in to Quet, who put it at a house across the street from Quet's house.
I ain't finna do y'all like that. Let's speed things up a little bit. Y'all let me know this too fast. But we're gonna speed this thing up just a tad bit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Over in Orange Mountain on Bradley Street. They changed cars. They went from the white Mercedes to a white truck, white SUV, Expedition. Then they went to the cousin's house in Whitehaven, where we saw on video. They changed clothes. We saw a black Charger pull up. We saw the defendant Justin Johnson come out. Got a bag. Mr. Smith.
30. Easy. 30 E, baby. I mean, he wasn't there, but he orchestrated it. 30. Easy.
Defendant Justin Johnson come out. Got a bag. Mr. Smith testified that this was a wound kit. That because he was injured. We saw the defendant get in the Charger for a minute, in the back seat. Mr. Smith testified that when they went back in the house, when Justin came back in the house with the wound kit, they patched each other up. And then he texted his girlfriend to come get him.
I swear.
Justin took a yellow hoodie out of the back of the car that pulled up at the apartment. And when he came back out, he had that yellow hoodie on. He wasn't beefing with anybody. He didn't even know young Dolph. He just wanted the money. At the time, it was a lot of money. But once they split up, he kept trying to get in touch with the defendant for his money. At some point, Justin moved the car, the Mercedes, from the back of the house to the backyard in the bushes, in the house across the street from Kit. Mr. Smith testified that at some point he went back to clean the car up, to wipe it down. Mr. Smith testifies that Wet put he and Justin together and Dropp was the money man. Justin did. Mr. Smith testified that he told the police he thought Justin had the same deal with Quet because Justin didn't bring him any money, didn't bring him his money. So at some point he thought maybe they did have a different deal, but he was under the assumption that they had the same deal. also important to note that that Cornelius Smith testified that he was moving in conjunction with Justin Johnson, and as the proof was laid out in trial, we saw Justin Johnson in the same clothes from early that morning in the apartment where he lived in Crosstown, in the elevator going from the parking garage to the lobby of where he lived, in the elevator, and then waiting for the elevator in the same clothes. And then at some point, we saw where he changed those clothes and kept that yellow jacket on after the murder.
So basically, yeah, Cornbread knew some things. He didn't know all things, you know. But the things that he knew was very pertinent information. The fact that he did not know that, you know, the deal that he got was not the deal that Justin got. I believe Justin got over $50,000. You know, if you look at the stepped on video and the track hawk video, the war was dressed to the nines. You know what I'm saying? That knot was a little bit smaller in that track hawk video than it was in that stepped on video. But the boy got paid. Oh, he got paid. Now, Big Homie G might have did that feature for the love, but just know, Dropp got paid.
From the Regional Forensic Center, who performed the autopsy on Adolph Thornton, who testified that the cause and manner of death was homicide. Requires that I consider the following sentencing principles. That every defendant shall be punished by the imposition of a sentence justly deserved in relation to the seriousness of the offense. To assure fair and consistent treatment of all defendants by eliminating unjustified disparity in sentencing and providing a fair sense of predictability of criminal law and its sanctions. Punishment shall be imposed to prevent crime and promote respect for the law. Providing an effective general deterrent to those likely to violate the criminal laws of this state. Restraining defendants with a lengthy history of criminal conduct. To commit murder in the first degree and to the convicted felon in possession of a firearm, I find that the defendant is a range 2 multiple offender. The state asked this court to find enhancement factor number 1, that the defendant had a previous criminal conviction for criminal behavior in addition to those necessary to establish the appropriate range. The pre-sentence report reflects.
Do they give boys the gang enhancement in Memphis? Because they ain't even mentioned that. You know what I'm saying? That gang enhancement would have took it out of here, but you know, life is life, like we say. Everything else is a little overkill. But I was just wondering, do they do the gang enhancement in Memphis? Because they do it down here.
That the defendant has five prior felonies, 3 of which are aggravated assault. Crime charged was second-degree murder, and they were all reduced to aggravated assault. That conviction offense was in 2017. There was also a weapons offense in federal court where he was convicted in February of 2019. There's also this attempt to commit a felony. And I'm not sure what classification that is. Do we have any idea, Mr. Harry, Mr. Bevins? Do we know what that is in the presidential court? You want to commit it on October 18th, 2018?
We did not judge.
That part.
They
That
actually shows no
part.
sentence either, no sentence information either. So what I was
It's
doing,
not located, I think.
exactly, so what I was doing,
You just didn't include it.
my count, I counted that as a misdemeanor since we didn't know. It looks to be in association with the federal firearms count,
It does.
so I think that for purposes of calculation and stuff, it
Okay.
only counts as one felony.
So I'm going to find that enhancement factor number one, that the defendant has a previous history of criminal convictions or criminal behavior in addition to those necessary to establish the range. I'm going to add great weight to that in the fact that all of these sentences, all of these convictions appear to be violent offenses. So I'm going to find enhancement number one. Enhancement number two, the defendant was a leader in the commission of offense involving two or more criminal actors. We heard testimony from Mr. Cornelius Smith of this conspiracy, this plan to strike out that day to kill someone so they could get money. It was a hit.
It seemed like she trying to convince herself it was a hit. Yeah, it absolutely was a hit. But yeah, she is the real deal. And she about as stiff as they come. Straight lace, you know what I'm saying? She calling balls as balls and strikes as strikes. So, you know, we was kind of worried when Judge Coffey got took off this case. But Jennifer Mitchell, man, she still found. Salute to her.
We heard testimony that it included Quet himself, Mr. Johnson, and Joe. We also saw that the defendant, we saw how he moved around. We saw videos. We saw videos where he moved in the middle of the night before this occurred to get that white Mercedes from a gas station. We saw where they exchanged vehicles.
Everything. They got this boy going to get the vehicle. They got him taking it to his house. They got him leaving in the vehicle. They got him in the commission of a homicide in the same vehicle. They got him in the 2-lane apartments in Whitehaven in the same vehicle. Where is the lack of evidence to prosecute? Somebody said it earlier in the chat. He must be finna snitch. He must be finna do something. Because they got it. They got as much as you want. Yeah.
We saw where he made a phone call. Well, we heard testimony where he made the phone call to the cousin in Whitehaven. So they'd have somewhere to go, hide out for a little while, so they could patch up their wounds and change their clothes. Heard testimony that he actually went and picked up Cornelius Smith. So I'm going to find enhancement factor number two, that he was a leader in the commission of offense involving two or more criminal actors. The state also asked me to find enhancement factor number 10, where the defendant had no hesitation about committing a crime when the risk to human life was high. The say is correct, this does not apply to the homicide of Mr. Adolph Thornton Jr. This applies to the other two charges, convictions. And to the act itself, where there were people in that store that could be shot that day. There weren't a lot of people, thank goodness. But there was some employees in the business. There was a cashier whose life was in danger. The victim's brother was there. So certainly, the risk to human life was high. And I'm going to place great weight on that enhancement factor also.
And when they designate him as a leader, they're not calling him the leader, like the mastermind, the orchestrator, the quarterback. They're not calling him any of that. He is a leader in the fact that he basically took Cornelius under his wing, groomed him. You know what I'm saying? Cornelius told y'all various times they went to the club, they kicked it. Y'all, if y'all seen Straight Drop and the way he was moving before he got into this mess, Cornbread is not one of them type cats he'd be kicking it with. So yeah, he was the one that made him feel comfortable enough and confident enough to go to pull this off, man.
And although it appears that the defendant was on some sort of release after the aggravated assault convictions, because we don't have any proof of what kind of release, the pre-sentence report doesn't reflect it. I'm not going to find that enhancement factor mark number 13. There were no mitigating factors filed. Found. Mr. Johnson on the we're going to find and sentence Mr. Johnson on conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, 35 years. This is range 2 offender. To the convicted felon in possession of a firearm, I'm going to sentence him to 15 years as a range 2 offender. ask this court to run these sentences consecutively. They've also asked me to find that he is a dangerous offender whose behavior indicates little or no regard for human life and no hesitation about committing a crime in which the risk to human life is high.
So they saying he has no regard for human life, and not only that, he don't care who in the building. He gonna air that thing out. Yeah, he gonna air that thing out and let the chips fall where they may.
Hesitation about committing a crime in which the risk to human life is high. The court also has to find that circumstances around this offense are aggravated. That confinement for an extended period of time is necessary to protect society from the defendant's unwillingness to lead a productive life and the defendant's resort to criminal activity in furtherance of an anti-societal lifestyle. And the aggregate length of the sentences reasonably relate to the offense of which the defendant stands convicted.
ZK, I appreciate that cash out. Real talk. Salute to my dog ZK. Listen, y'all, hit the like button. We got half of the people in the chat smashing the like button. Rock out with us, man. And if you can, donate to the channel, support the channel, man. I appreciate everybody for watching, and we back into it.
The state argues as to the defender having a record of criminal activity that is extensive, that the court can consider not just his prior history, which the court's already talked about, the three prior aggravated assaults in the federal firearms case, but also this first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, and convicted felon in possession of a handgun. It's unfortunate that we've witnessed Mr. Johnson's progression in violent activity. He's had these prior convictions which dealt with firearms, which dealt with violence, and the lack of regard for human life. And it didn't get any better, it got worse. A whole lot worse. The state also argues as to the dangerous offender that the defendant was not motivated because of fear or hate. That this was greed and money and fame.
It's all good.
This was just a hit to wait for him to further his career. The defense argues that practically at no other time above the life sentence that he's already been sentenced to will protect the community.
Hey, Clarinetta, what's going on? Salute to you.
The defense argues that the life sentence will make Mr. Johnson eligible for parole somewhere around 70 or in his mid-70s. And there's no need to protect the community any further because of that life sentence.
Honestly, it's no telling. You know, we know straight drop background. He was Trula. So I mean, them guns could have came anywhere. Just to be honest with you, it could have been Trayon Owens. It could have been, you know what I'm saying, something out of T's closet. You really don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's super easy to get some heat. It's super easy to get some heat.
I don't know that the court agrees with that. That sounds good. I don't know that the court agrees with that.
Salute, Christian.
In the middle of the day, these were crimes that were committed in our community. In the middle of the day, in broad daylight, other people around, for greed. Greed, money, and fame.
Y'all notice that she keep harping on that one part that this wasn't done by hatred. This was done for greed, money, and fame, you know. And it's like every time she say that, it get her just a tad bit more pissed. Yeah. And I think that's what led to this sentencing, you know what I'm saying, among other things. But she keep repeating that. That's probably her 5th time repeating that.
I'm going to run count 1 and count 3 concurrently. But consent to the life sentence. Lawyer?
We'll do the judgment sheets, Your Honor. Get those to you in about 4 minutes.
Thank you.
And then Mr. Evans has filed the start of motion for new trial. I think he has a request to get some transcripts, and I think we've emailed collectively about another date for the motion for new trial or status date, whichever Your Honor wants.
Have you spoken with the court reporter about how long that's going to take?
Not yet. I was hoping to do that today, and she's not here.
Right.
I have the order prepared to submit to Your Honor. I wasn't sure how long it would take her to do it, though. And so my suggestion with Mr. Hagerman was to let us wait and maybe set a status, wait until we can get with her and get an idea of...
So let's just set it. And on that day, if they're not prepared and they're not ready to go forward, we'll just reset it.
All right, thank you.
Okay. December 12th.
That date's agreeable, Judge.
I didn't give Mr. Johnson a total good.
So this is what they make, you know what I'm saying, they give notice that they're going to file for a retrial. And we're going to see. She finna give them a date. So this thing just keep going on and on, man.
Life plus 35. Thank you.
So nonchalant when she said it. Jesus. Jesus. Let's hear that one more time. Oh my God.
Life plus 35. Thank you. We set this matter to September 12th for a motion for new trial.
Oh my
We set this
God.
matter to
One more time. One more time.
life plus 35. Thank you.
Oh my God. That was heartless. That was heartless, y'all. Wow, I didn't even know Cornbread said that, but I figured out that's where they were. Y'all heard Jennifer Mitchell? Life plus 35. Thank you. Oh boy. Where you at, Sight? Let me bring you up, bruh. But yeah, now we finna keep this going. Thank you. Come again. Forgot you can't. Sorry.
We set this matter to September 12th for a motion for new trial. Stand in recess.
Court stands in recess.
Thank you. We set this matter to September 12th for a motion for new trial. Stand in recess.
Court stands in recess.
September 12th. Mark your calendars.
Mr. Hager.
Yeah, fam. Oh boy. She like, Mr. Hagerman, what's for lunch? I'm thinking Tzatziki's. Are you in the mood for some Greek fare? These folk don't care, fam. And that's where you go wrong when you out here. You a super thug. Like Stan G said, you caught in the gangster matrix. I like to call it the thug algorithm. You're caught in the thug algorithm and you can't get out. That's life. The long ride, boss. This is not a game, fam. This is not a game. You know what I'm saying? But that's what y'all vote in for. This is what you vote people like this in for. Not people like the dude that let straight drop off after 6 months. Only for him to be out here available and in position to go get one of the best things that ever happened to the city of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? It's a cold set of circumstances, y'all. Cold set of circumstances. And if he run it back, he better talk. That's all I'm saying. Cause it could be worse than the last time for real. Yeah. His hair leaving fast in the top. I swear to God. He thinning out real good. That's that stress. That's next year. Hope he'll make it to the end. Yeah, man. I mean, either way it go, I could care less. Because the play that they pulled off was downright disgusting, fam. You know, and I know people got they got their opinions and their feelings on things. You know, the cookie shop did this, and I heard somebody say that the video was fake. The video they showed in court is fake video. You know, everybody gonna have an opinion, and that's cool. But at the end of the day, what happened actually happened. And these boy got to pay for that. I don't care who quit tell on. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who quit tell on. Boy, you're doing life. Juke left you out here cold and lonely, fam. Yeah. Unless you got something on Lil Yo. Unless you got something on Lil Yo. You got something with Lil Yo, we make it work with that. Yeah. No. Right now, you the top of the food chain. And I don't care what you say. And the way she just handed down judgment, man, I would not want to stand in that courtroom. Quet, I know you seen it. I know you seen it, fam. She not playing no games. Cypress, what it do?
What's happening, man? Better late than never. What going on?
All right, man, I can't call it. Can't call it. What you think about Jennifer Mitchell and what she gave old straight draw today?
Man, I wouldn't want to go nowhere near her courtroom or her. She said, "Light plus 35. Thank you. Like, I'm tired of this nigga. Get him out of here."
Yeah, for real.
And
Ugh.
I think they kind of pissed her off trying to file for retrial. Like, bro, you got way bigger fish to fry for the Fed. It's coming. And two more bodies, might be more.
Yeah, it absolutely might be more.
So why you trying to retry? I'll take the life in 35, but rocking with it. 'Cause I know the Fed coming. All I can do is, if I'm
Yeah,
him, I hate to say it, to dodge the death penalty, he gonna have to cut a deal with the Fed.
right. Yeah, yeah. Govan, he up next. He up next. Cornbread is up next too. So his sentencing ain't happened because you know they haven't even had a formal hearing for him to plead out. But
Cool.
Cornelius Smith.
Well, he working with the Fed too.
Yeah, yeah, they putting it together. Go to Lost, what it do? Yeah, they put it
I
together, man. So
I think they just want to go and get Cornelius and Drop out of the way.
yeah, I think so.
I think they tired of this, and I think the Feds is ready to come on in and clean their throats up.
Hmm. I guarantee you, they're gonna have to give up. Hey man, listen. At this point, and y'all don't get mad at me now. Don't side at me. At this point, I mean, got it
Uh-oh.
looking, got it looking real standoffish. I don't know if they just putting together this case or whatever. But it's looking like like you been saying, Cypress, and I know I'm stumbling over my words. It look like he gonna get the draw suit off of him.
Yes, sir, it's coming.
Yeah. Now I wouldn't mind that Rico. I wouldn't mind that Rico. You know what I'm saying? But that lawsuit definitely coming. They got yeah, they got to file that. How
Yeah,
much
yeah.
how, how much time you think Cornbread gonna get with his plea deal? 50? 50? Life.
Yeah, he getting 50 off the muscle because of the nature of
Mm-hmm.
the crime.
Yeah.
Just can you imagine getting 50 years and $800?
Yeah. That's real.
I know he got to have some long nights at night thinking, man, all I got out there was $800 and
Eight
a sentence.
$800 in 50 years. Yeah, you never see your kids grow up. They're gonna be looking at you through plexiglass and bars for the rest of their life.
If they want to deal with you at all.
Now that's real. Here, the
Uh,
evidence against Drop was so timely executed and undisputed. What could flop offer in a retrial? Another side of the story is some names that um, hadn't been mentioned yet. That's the only thing, Kim. That's the only thing I'm saying. He gonna have to really bring it, cause everybody talking. We got to believe at this point. If everybody ain't talking, everybody finna start talking. That's the only reason for a retrial. No.
but see, he didn't talk at first, so I wouldn't want to hear it now. I'm good.
Hey man, I promise you that's the whole attitude that these folks is coming with. And he got that life plus 35 because he just sat on his hands the whole trial. The whole trial. Just like yesterday with Thug. They were gonna let Thug out with probation, and all he had to do was admit that YSL was a gang. He wasn't gonna do it. They came back and said 45 with 25 to serve. Yeah,
Ooh, shit.
yeah, exactly.
Man, that's a long stretch when you're 35 and shit, man. God damn.
Hold on, Syke. Hold on now. Oh, don't yell at me up real. You finna turn me yellow real quick.
Oh, my bad. You know what I mean, man.
I know what you mean.
But but I don't see what Drop can really tell at this point.
Yeah.
So like, bro, it ain't no need for no retry. You gonna get the same result.
Yeah, I agree. Here we go. Steven, what it do?
What up, Hitter? What up, Cypress?
What it do, my dog? What it do?
Man, I was hoping somebody came on because man, did y'all see the clues they were given today? Hagerman was giving. Did y'all really pay attention to what was going on during that trial? I mean that sentencing.
Lay it on us, Steven. What he said tonight?
Man, so this one of the things I got. He was like, okay, you want to play? All right. So since you want to play, we're gonna hit you with Marcus and that cashier.
Right.
And since you out of years, you know what come next when you can't sentence them to no more time. You know what come next, right?
Mm-hmm.
That COVID shot, but it ain't no COVID in that needle. Ain't no vaccine.
We don't even say that word on this channel. We
Yeah,
don't
my
even say
bad.
that word.
Yeah. So you either start talking. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, finish what you're saying. You either
Go ahead.
start talking or we gonna hit you with that needle, bruh. And I was sitting there looking at straight drop. This dude was blinking like he got cataracts, man. He's scared, bro. He's scared. Like you, bro. You better. Now I know. Now I know Hernandez ain't going to trial. Based on what I'm hearing, they just setting him. He ain't going to trial, bro. He ain't.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over, bro. They when Hagerman said they enhanced, I said, dang, does anybody hear what he's saying?
Yeah.
He's basically telling Luke Evans, got you now, boy. You want to go to another trial? Okay. All right. So you go to another trial, we getting you for Dolph, Marcus, and that cashier. Anybody else who was in that store, we getting you for that.
Right.
Man, what? You better start talking, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the judge gonna let it fly too, cause they're sick of.
Yeah, he gonna have to give up something that's jaw dropping. You feel me? And I don't think he got it.
I do.
What can he give up?
You know what he can give up, Cypress. Them three. What you got? Them three letters. Them three letters, Cypress. That's what he can give. Because y'all saw them clothes he was wearing, right? He was wearing the same clothes that Cornelius used to wear. That orange top of them gray sweats. Everybody in 201 don't wear that. From what I gathered, I noticed that I'm like, he wearing some different clothes than he had the last time. So I think he already cooperated.
He didn't wear them red joints before. That's that. I believe
the gray sweats though.
Have he wore the gray sweats? I think he have.
I don't think he has, man. I might be wrong.
I think when he wearing them, when he came in with them Cartiers on, he was wearing them.
The Cartiers. Well, you might be right. But I just it was. I know one time I think it was last year or the year before. Cornelius' outfit looked different than Straight Drop. Now Straight Drop wearing the same clothes Cornelius was wearing. I could be wrong.
When they in that red, that man, they security level high.
Enjoy what you create. Salute the Smitty Z in the building, man. You gotta enjoy what you create, fam. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah, talking. Yeah, we the sentencing. It was a sentencing trial. So not an actual trial, but a sentencing trial or sentencing hearing, whatever you want to call it. But I think Cornelius, man, just start talking. Just tell him, bro, you ain't getting out.
No, you're not getting out. Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. I almost felt bad for him, but I didn't because it's like he's showing no remorse, not contrite. Maybe he wants to talk, but he I don't know his lawyer. He has a dumb lawyer. Like Luke Evans is not a dummy. Right. He's just he reeks of desperation. Like the stuff he says is almost like if you trying to defend yourself. Like imagine somebody saying, "Well, you stole some candy." Well, my friend would never steal candy from this store. That's what it sounds like. Okay, but yes, he would. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the best you can do.
Yeah.
As a lawyer.
And that's sorry narrative that, Govan was mad because Straight Drop cut him loose from the management deal. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that.
No.
Nobody's trying to hear that at all. And you're right. if he run this thing back, they might strap him down to a stretcher and give him old inoculation. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's headed that way.
Yeah, I think so too, man. You could only be tough for so, man. Look, I'm watching them boys in the what's the name trial, and I see they starting to show people get arrested and what they do. This is not TV. This is not movies, man. These people don't play all that talking tough. When they come get you, man, you better start talking, man. Okay, snitches get stitches, whatever. Start talking.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to. Mhm.
Hey, Dropp. At this point, you just let it ride, bro. You got bigger fish to fry.
No, bro. We ain't doing that, sir. You can. No, we can do. We ain't doing that. See, you want to let it ride because I don't know who paying you from that other side, but you gotta let it go, bro. Cypress. I'm just gonna say. I'm gonna be real nice when I say this, Cypress. The feds already know everything. They got him, Cypress. It doesn't matter what we think. It's over, bro.
I listen. I know that. No, I'm saying, Dropp. Let it ride. Don't even think about a retrial. Take the life in 35. Go on.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Get the likes up for your boy, man. I appreciate you. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel and support the channel. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah.
Absolutely. So what did you hit? What you think as far as Oh yeah, my bad. The opening statement. Did y'all pay attention to that too? Dolph's sister.
Oh
what
yeah.
she wrote.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking to Gotti, bro. She wasn't talking to straight Dropp. She was talking to Gotti.
What she say?
Go listen. Go listen to what she. Go listen to the actual statement. Go listen to it. That wasn't a straight Dropp, bro.
You talking about? I'm talking about which side? You talking about when the case when the trial first started with straight Dropp, right?
Yeah. This morning.
Oh, this morning.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that part. Can somebody pull that up? Can you pull it up?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Yeah, they that was a direct shot, and Mia, and you saw what Jamia put on her Instagram. She was like, one trial, a few more trials to go. They know what's going on. They know it. But I'm gonna let Hitter play it. Tell me what you think.
It was felt not only by myself and my family, but also the city and the families as well.
No witnesses, Your Honor. The only proof we're going to present is a victim impact statement that we're just going to read into the record. The family would prefer it that way.
Hey, we got a dude from X-Men in the courtroom riding around in a remote control wheelchair. So y'all just listen close, cause buddy, and he hitting switches and everything. It's so disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But y'all check it out.
Right here?
You finna see.
Yeah,
no witnesses, and I had an opportunity to review the victim impact witness.
Does your client wish to make a statement? Wish the outcome?
No, Your Honor.
You want to read that statement into the record?
November 17, 2021 is a day that will forever impact my life. On that day, it felt as if our whole world stopped. The pain of that moment was felt not only by myself and my family, but also the city and the fans around the world. In just a few seconds, a crucial part of my life was ripped away, leaving a void that will never truly be filled. Our family's holiday plans turned from gatherings of joy to grief, anger, and sadness. There will be no more moments of hearing his voice, no hugs, no family trips, no celebrations, and no laughter shared together. Those plans now exist only as memories. An unexpected death like this cuts differently, leaving behind a unique pain many can't imagine, especially when it happens so suddenly and violently. One day we're talking on the phone, sharing the news conditions with the family, and the next he's brutally taken from us while on his way to give back to the community. A horrific loss that has haunted my family every day for the past 3 years. We went from not knowing if 2 of our family members were safe to learning that my brother witnessed a tragedy that no one should have to endure. The anger, anxiety, and grief we feel aren't isolated to me alone. They're felt by our entire family. Explaining to my nephew that his father wouldn't be coming home was unimaginable. But in that moment, I saw strength in him. A strength that could only come from God and the spirit of his family, my brother Dolph. In a world full of envy, jealousy.
Buddy tripping, fool. What are you doing? This woman is trying to read a statement in court.
Yeah.
and you in here on the hover round getting bucked.
And arrogance, and you fail to realize the impact of their actions until it's too late. Yet Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., better known as Young Dolph, understood the value of giving back. He created a legacy that will endure long after this tragedy. Unlike those who committed this cowardly act, Dolph lifted up his community. He extended his hand to those who needed it most and encouraged those around him to rise higher. Our family will never be the same, but we are committed to honoring his memory and vision, ensuring that the legacy of Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. remains as powerful as ever. I think about him every day, the greatness he achieved not just for himself, but for so many others. Death like this isn't something you forget. You learn to live with it, as healing is a continuous journey. And to the one responsible for taking him from us, know this. You may deny your actions, but the evidence speaks clearly. You've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man down for the sake of envy, but in the end, have lost far more than you could.
But hey, man.
Professor X getting it, boy. You gotta go say the word.
I swear, man.
You may deny your actions, but the evidence speaks clearly. You've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man down for the sake of envy, but in the end, have lost far more than you could ever gain. The world sees you now for what you are, and as justice has spoken, you and all of those connected to this incident will forever be known as the man who chose envy and jealousy over humanity.
There it is.
Will forever sees you now for what you are, and as justice has spoken, but you've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man evidence, and to the one responsible for taking him from us, know this.
That's it right there, y'all. We finna run it back. And this is it. And to the one that took him from us.
Yep.
Listen close.
As healing is a continuous journey. And to the one responsible for taking him from us, know this. You may deny your actions, but the evidence speaks clearly. You've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man down for the sake of envy, but in the end, have lost far more than you could ever gain. The world sees you now for what you are, and as justice has spoken, you and all of those connected to this incident will forever be known as the man who chose envy and jealousy over humanity. Thank you. Pardon?
The state owner has.
I can't lie, y'all. I think she was talking to Gotti.
She was. It wasn't Cornelius, because Cornelius ain't denying nothing. So that cake don't bake. Don't even try it.
Yeah.
Well, look.
Let it go, Cypress. Before you start lying, just stop. Before you start lying, we're not doing it. We're not. She was talking to Gotti, bro. She was talking to Gotti.
Okay, well, let me ask y'all something, man. What made y'all so sure she was talking to Gotti, though?
Because she said, envy and I'm gonna run it back.
Yeah,
okay. Let's go.
Let's get Professor X back in here. All right, there we go.
That no one should have to endure. The anger, anxiety, and grief we feel aren't isolated to me alone. They're felt by our entire family. Explaining to my nephew that his father wouldn't be coming home was unimaginable. But in that moment, I saw strength in him. A strength that could only come from God and the spirit of his family, my brother Dolph. In a world full of envy, jealousy, and arrogance, many fail to realize the impact of their actions until it's too late. Yet Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., better known as Young Dolph, understood the value of giving back. He created a legacy that will endure long after this tragedy. Unlike those who committed this cowardly act, Dolph lifted up his community. He extended his hand to those who needed it most and encouraged those around him to rise higher. Our family will never be the same, but we are committed to honoring his memory and vision, ensuring that the legacy of Adolph Robert Thornton Jr. remains as powerful as ever. I think about him every day, the greatness he achieved not just for himself, but for so many others. Death like this isn't something you forget. You learn to live with it, as healing is a continuous journey. And to the one responsible for taking him from us, know this. You may deny your actions, but the evidence speaks clearly. You've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man down for the sake of envy, but in the end, have lost far more than you could ever gain. The world sees you now for what you are, and as justice has spoken, you and all of those connected to this incident will forever be known as the man who chose envy and jealousy over humanity. All of those. You may deny.
So listen, man. just listen to what she's saying, because she said the man.
Yep.
Yeah, she not saying you guys are the guys that chose jealousy and envy.
Yep.
No. She is speaking directly to Lil Yo.
Well,
no, ain't no well. One more time for the people in the bank.
Your actions, but the evidence speaks clearly. You've shown yourself to be driven by jealousy and cowardice. You may have tried to take a man down for the sake of envy, but in the end, have lost far more than you could ever gain. The world sees you now for what you are, and as justice has spoken, you and all of those connected to this incident will forever be known as the man who chose envy and jealousy over humanity.
Ain't nobody checking for Big Jook.
Nope.
Let's get that straight right quick. Ain't
Yep.
nobody checking
All
for
right,
Big Jook.
okay, well, y'all got a point. He did. Okay.
Ain't no point. And she, you know what she also said? She said coward. See, straight drop. She ain't talking to him because he actually ran up out. He was out there on the scene. Gotti got all these folks to try to kill dog. Bato, Keon, Youngster. That man, if Cypress, if this ain't in your face at this point, you just did, man, bruh. At this dog, I don't know what else to tell you. You in denial, bruh. And I ain't
Well,
talking about that river in Africa. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about you in denial, dog.
listen. We can't say that God had something.
Ain't no we, you no, don't we ain't French. I was born in America. I'm African American. Ain't no we no. You, Cypress, you.
And so listen to this. Listen to this. Let me say this. This ain't what 132 people in this chat is saying. This is what the family of Adolph Robert Thornton the third is saying. Junior, I'm sorry. Junior, yes. This is what Adolph family saying.
Yep. She said envy. Your straight job doing jealous of dog. Who was jealous of dog the most? She was. You listen to the words in the statement. Straight job had his own thing. He wasn't jealous of dog. He probably didn't like him, but he wasn't jealous. She said jealousy and envy and cowardice. She was talking. She wasn't talking to Jook. He gone. She wasn't talking to Robin. She wasn't talking to Govan. She was talking to one man in particular. She said, the man and all those Cypress, brother, Cypress, listen to me. Just stop it, bro. I know you grew up with them cats. I know this. But it's Friday. You ain't got no job and you ain't got nothing to do.
And just know this, fam. I don't care what side of town you from. I wish I would have that much loyalty for a nigga cause he from my side of town.
Exactly.
Hell no.
Bro,
No, man. No, don't, man, listen. That's how you know they coming.
Yep.
They coming, Jack.
I'm saying, I know the feds come. I'm saying this, bro. I get what y'all saying.
But
we don't have no proof, bro, that Gotti even had anything to do with far like Kia. That we ain't seen no proof of it.
Cypress, go ahead, hit her, get him, hit her, get him.
They got a cake baking, fam.
Yeah.
And if they ain't found it, just like that baby oil, they looking.
Yeah.
And I feel like when they find it, they gonna find as much evidence as they found of that Johnson and Johnson in Diddy house. I mean, it's a pattern, fam.
Yep.
It's an
algorithm. It's a human algorithm. Everything connects back to them three letters. Them three letters, Cypress. Everything. Vato,
I understand.
Black Youngster, them three letters. They not with paper route.
Listen, I understand that. I understand, bro. That like the estate coming for like at least 100 mil or better. If I'm the estate lawyers, I'm aiming.
Cypress, it ain't just a no. That's the civil suit. The state of Tennessee ain't got nothing to do with that. They forget all that. They coming for money anyway. Glorilla better do 2 or 3 more albums because she the only one making money over there. She better stop touring. She better never stop touring. Like that's they money bag ain't doing nothing right now for real. It's Glorilla. Why do you think they working her so hard?
I swear to God, they working her hard.
Bro, that girl get 2 off days a month. That's it.
She work harder than WWE wrestlers, man. But
bro,
listen,
what?
she doing it. She doing it. And hats off to Glorilla and Big Boogie. You know what I'm saying? All them cats. But man, listen, this is a dead situation.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I really honestly believe that they whipping up a cake for these people. And they tiptoed around Gotti name in the first trial, and they didn't even say it at all in this trial.
Nope.
Well, that's because the feds is gonna come in if.
If. Mm-hmm.
Nigga. So I'm
Cypress.
quite sure, I'm most definitely for sure that the silver food is coming. I agree with you on that part. But we gotta
Cypress.
see. We gotta see.
You Cypress. It's that hope rope you holding on to. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Let it go. Just it's Cypress. It's time, bro. It's going to be the holidays. God willing, it's going to be a new year. I refuse to allow you to go into the new year with that same old Cypress mentality. Let it go, bro. It's a wrap. It's over. It's over, Cypress. You got to
Yeah,
stop, dog.
yeah, but I mean that's what Cypress do. But it's all good. You know what? I would think they didn't clone my boy if he said something different. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
uh,
I agree but like I don't know, like who can actually give him up? Quit outside of quit, maybe quit. I don't know.
Quit. That's the name. You straight drop can give them up too.
absolutely.
Cypress. You remember? You know how T always says in that kite, it wasn't Govan's name on that kite, right? You do. Who? So this is what Cornelius said, and I'm Hitter. You probably heard this too. Luke Evans asked, "How did the note get to I think straight drop?" Cornelius said, "We got rock men." You telling me those rock men didn't give those notes to the investigators, the cops before they got to to each other? You telling me that you got to know that they did that, bro? You got to know that they saw what they probably made copies of them. I'll go and take it back to them like we ain't seen nothing. It ain't like they put it in an envelope or nothing.
Well, the rock man ain't the police, but yeah, I get you.
You're right. They're not the police, but
Right.
I guarantee whoever that rock man was took that letter to them doggone cops. I
Uh,
guarantee you that. And then she's like, I'm listening. At this point, Tamara ain't lied. So I'm gonna give her props. If she said all them cells are voice activated and they hear them talking, if Drop was talking to Gotti, then they recorded the conversation, man.
right. He ain't lying.
Tamara, Tamara ain't got no reason to lie. So Cypress, if we gonna go on her channel, listen to her, say she right, and then go on another channel and say I don't believe it. That's not logical. That doesn't make sense. Tamara ain't gonna lie,
No,
bro.
basically, it's just holding out hope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you right.
That's
Cypress
all.
knows. Because me and Cypress have personal conversations. Cypress don't say none of this. None of it.
But
And the thing is, well, we rarely seen Cypress doing straight drop trial, but Cypress was around here, man. We had to do a welfare check on him. We had to get them people to knock on his door. Hey man, y'all seen Cypress TV? Uh,
Cypress, yeah, the whole three that Cypress was on double tap. He was on petty talk. Cypress anywhere but on real talk with Tamara. Cypress said, "No, I ain't going over there." And
I
then
was I was on her.
and you wasn't saying nothing.
listen to K Dog. K Dog said if they whipping a cake, PRE is in the battle. Remember the the left off shots in VIP and Gotti's day concert. Remember, all us gotta go. My point is Memphis is gonna be the real loser in the end. No, I feel that. And yeah.
Paper Route let off shots. Who has proof that they let off shots in VIP at Gotti? Who? I ain't saying they didn't. I'm saying where's the proof?
Hold on, let me do my research.
Okay.
Y'all hit that like button.
I know what he talking about.
Now you know. Now you when they say Paper Route, all of a sudden you would it. You like I remember that. I remember that. No, bro. No, keep
No,
forgetting.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. I think it
I
was.
don't want to know. I don't want to know. La 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 la. I can't hear you.
Nah, but it's in night Keon got shot though. I believe.
Right, that's what he talking about.
That was in North Carolina though. That wasn't in Tennessee.
Oh, it don't matter.
Feds gonna pick that shit up, man.
You're right. I remember that. But how we know Dolph sent that though? So nobody. You got to prove Dolph sent it. That's gonna be hard to do. It could have been two guys to be like, man, I know this. What if two guys had an issue with Keon from the past? We don't know. And what if Dolph didn't tell them, hey, you can't be around us no more? You got to ask Dolph. Dolph, the two shooters, who were they? We don't know. Dolph ain't here. So that's the best you got. They're not gonna be in that RICO with that.
Now listen, we gotta keep it a stack now. You
All
know
right.
what I'm saying? And if we gonna keep it a stack, we gotta keep it a stack. Hold on a second, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly where you're going here. I know you.
Y'all lock in. Hit that like button if you ain't hit that like button. And I appreciate Alethea for the super sticker. Much love.
Free is Dolph. No, but Dolph ain't here no more. So Daddy, now what you gonna put on Daddy-O? You gotta prove Dolph sent that.
All right, y'all.
Now I'm not saying that didn't happen. I know that happened. What I'm saying is, how you prove Dolph sent that? That could have been two people from Paper Route or rocking with them that had an issue with Keon separately. Could have been. I'm not.
Hey, Steven. Hold on, Sight. So just know, you saying the same thing Cypress was just saying.
I'm really not. Now I'm not saying if Paper Route is not. Now this is what Cypress saying. Cypress is saying, well, I don't see Buddy guilty. These two are guilty. Whoever did that, they're guilty. What I'm asking is, how do we know Dolph sent that? If we can't ask Dolph, and who are those two shooters? They might have had an issue with Keon. I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Right.
I'm saying, how do we know Dolph sent that? Dolph could have been like, bro, what you doing? Why would you do that?
Right.
Because it was just two. Dolph was with like 40 folks. Two of them shot at Keon. Just two.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, man, you gotta. I mean, it was wrong all the way around. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, shooting at somebody is cool unless it's self-defense. That wasn't self-defense. That's shooting in an occupied space. That could be attempted murder on a lot of folks if they wanted to do that. But I mean, it is what it is.
And listen, this has always been out there, and we've spoke on it a couple of times. I spoke on it with Player Coach. Salute to Player Coach. My guy, the late bloomer, True That, spoke on this the other day, and we're gonna run it back down. Yeah, it don't matter. No, it don't matter because you know what I'm saying. If I swing and hit somebody, and they swing and hit me back, and they keep swinging, and that's one thing that a lot of people say. You can't tell nobody how to respond, but hey, check this out. We're gonna rock out. Hit the like button if you ain't hit it. Let's go.
Man, it was another story you shared. It ain't got. I guess it was linked to Jeezy, but y'all was at some party where Yo Gotti and his people and I guess Dolphin and his people.
CIAA, North Carolina, Charlotte. You know that's Charlotte CIAA is a big event.
No, for sure.
So, and the year we was there, that was like in the midst of Dolphin just coming out and beefing with Gotti. Cause I remember Dolphin used to wear the orange PRE ski mask, and we was all in the club. Talking about club dumb. I'm talking about this motherfucker crazy. You got CMG, you got us, you got Tip, and then you got the PRE niggas. So we in the club just chilling, but we know me and my people watch everything. And we know these niggas got beef, so we just know something gonna go down. So next thing you know, we just watching, you just see these orange ski masks just creeping through VIP. And then shit, they got up to where Gotti and them was, and all we know, we just heard gunshots. And I think they had shot Gotti's brother Keon about on accident, not accident, but they had ended up shooting him. I remember we went to the hospital, and Jeezy went up there to go see him and shit.
Yeah. So that was that incident. Dre that said something about that. Said it was some incident where Jeezy went to see Yo Gotti's boy who got shot, but he wouldn't come see him after he got shot for him.
Yep, that was it right there. Yeah.
Okay. So that was.
And lo and behold, who pop out the next year? Going crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was that. He talking about CIAA.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But Dre was talking about CIAA when he went to go see Gotti's brother.
That's what I'm saying.
But then come to see him and all that shit. Yeah.
After the incident in LA.
Yep.
Okay.
So there you have it.
So question. So The next year, Keon tried to shoot Dolphin and whatever. The year after that, Youngster and them people tried to shoot Dolphin.
Right.
Then Vato. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like how like it doesn't. Come on, man. Like you get where I'm going?
Yeah.
Like every year you trying this, and so basically the Keon so Keon sent it all then. Keon was sending them folks because he was locked up after he did it. So
No,
why they send Youngster in them?
but what it is they went at Keon, and then you seen where Keon wasn't having it. He was trying to get his lick back, and the rest of the team, the affiliates, they went in. That's what this is about. You know what I'm saying? Now the guy did not like them people, absolutely not. And he didn't do nothing to stop it. But they had a little malice in their heart too.
I can agree. It was probably stuff going on in Memphis too that we don't know about. I mean, it wasn't just
Right.
North Carolina. It was probably, I'm pretty sure they were popping off each other in Memphis. But you know, I just listened to Dolph. You know, and he talked about a lot of stuff.
Right.
Dolph had said in multiple songs that his hitters have begged him to, you know, do some stuff, and he was like,
Send some
scattered
scattered
showers.
showers.
Yeah, or put people in. And Dolph was like, no. So that's a boss. When you said no, we ain't gonna do that. That's like, no, I don't want you, because he's a younger dude. Dolph was in his 30s or late 20s when he was doing it. These other cats, teenagers, they do anything for Dolph. Dolph like, nope, I'm not gonna ruin your life trying to get back from me. I'm just gonna kill him in the booth. That's how you
And
do it.
and one of them youngsters was straight drop. Hey, y'all drive right quick. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
All right.
For sure, yeah. One of them young dudes. Like
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Like, see, Gotti ain't the type of nigga that gonna be like, hey man. He'll tell them shit loud, but it's only so far because like he don't really give a fuck, bro. Don't involve him.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Like I think it's to the point now where it just because they ain't saying your name don't mean they ain't got you. They not gonna tell you, hey, you know we investigating you, right? No. They gonna let you think everything hunky dory. And when they didn't tell Dirk, they didn't tell Diddy until they came and got him. That's when you know. So just because they ain't got you, and for anybody listening, this is for you too. Just because the feds ain't got you yet, when they want you, they're going to get you. There's no such thing as civilian time with them. When their indictments are unsealed, when they're given the okay, they're coming to get you. 30, 40 deep. You can't go anywhere. You can't go overseas. You can't go anywhere. They're going to get you.
Yeah.
Period.
Free little dirt.
As Dirk was trying to get out of here. How you think they knew his flight schedule? Feds everywhere. Everywhere. They know this stuff. It's the federal government. They call them the feds for a reason. It's ATF, CIA, DEA, FBI, Homeland Security, U.S. Marshals. They aren't playing. They are not messing around. They know everything we do. When you got your phone on you, you got a computer, they can tap it all, man. We ain't going nowhere. You're right. Ross, Thug to complete it. People think Thug was finna get up. Thug wasn't finna beat the state. He knew better. And Thug, the deal he took is a dumb deal. They gonna get him eventually. They're going to get him. These folk, man, these people don't play, man. I don't mess with them. I don't mess with the local cops. I'm definitely not gonna play with the feds. If you do, you ask him to go to prison.
No, man, don't go playing with the
You should have told your boy that. He playing with the feds now.
He gonna be all right, man.
Oh man. Oh, he Kendrick Lamar. Listen, bro. Straight Drop ain't got no more state time. 86. He got a total of 86 years. That's it. They got him. He gonna talk. He is going to talk. I'm telling you now, Cypress. You can say Govon is a professional snitch. This boy been snitching since like Cash Money taking over for the 99 and 2000. He been snitching that long. You think he ain't finna tell on Gotti? You must be crazy. You probably done already told on him. It's over. They just ain't. And for anybody said, well, they ain't got it yet. It's a lot of people in the indictment they ain't got yet. They gonna pick them up at the same time. They don't pick you up separately. That's not how feds work. I hope people understand that. That's not how they work. When they get you in a group.
So who else you think they picking up outside?
Robin, Youngster, Kamisha, Migo, Moneybag. That's just 5 right there. Well, maybe not. I don't know about Moneybag. I won't say that. But I think Robin out of here. Youngster, Migo, Gotti.
Why you think Robin out of here?
Man, I think she been manipulating them books for a minute. I think she been Tasha St. Patrick in those books. I really do, man. I really do, dog. I think she the one. She the accountant, man. They moving money around. Robin, what Gerald call her, a college graduate? Yeah, Well, we know exactly what you. Yeah, I think they gonna get. Why you think Kamisha went to Georgia? She can go to Georgia all she wants. She gone. Whoever helped Cornelius and Straight Drop that day, they gone. I don't know. It's probably a good 10, 12 people, man. Maybe 14. It might be more. I ain't talking about Jay-Z. I don't think Jay-Z ain't dumb enough to ruin his legacy over Yo Gotti. You must be crazy. He ain't gonna blow $2 billion for that big head dude. You must be out your mind. But Kamisha, Youngster, Migo, Robin, Gotti, I could definitely see them 5. If Head was involved with Zebo, they gone. But it's a lot. ZK, I be trying to tell him, man. It's a lot, bro. And it's gonna be.
I don't. To me, I don't. Y'all. I'm gonna keep it real.
No, you ain't. But go ahead.
I don't think Bag going down.
Yeah, I don't. The only way I can see him going down is if he knew about, because it's mighty convenient that Straight Drop was doing shows and videos with his artists. That just don't fit right. Like nobody had no question. Like that's just too convenient, bro.
When that one Money Bag.
I feel like Bag. I feel like Bag a little bit too timid to play a part in that. That's just me, though.
He's scary, baby. He's scary.
Yeah.
His heart pump Kool-Aid.
I agree.
But
He's smart.
Youngster,
Now he a smart dude. I ain't gonna take that from him. He's super smart, but yeah, he ain't finna front line nothing like that. You lead them for the black youngsters
crash
of the
dummy.
world.
Yeah, the Youngster straight. You thought Straight Drop was a crash dummy. Youngster is gonna take the cake, bro.
I swear.
Yeah, and then they gonna bring up the videos even over there in Cash State with the pen. Yeah, none of that.
Yeah, you right.
A lot of people feel that way, David Blaze, but I'm gonna tell you something. We didn't heard Gotti name in the courtroom. We didn't heard Jook name in the courtroom. We've heard Quit name in the courtroom. Straight Drop Cornelius. We have not heard Raven's name in the courtroom. We hadn't heard
Makitas, man, nobody.
Well, we heard Makitas. We
Well,
didn't hear. We
talking about
didn't.
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't hear the Hill's name in the courtroom,
Nope.
and a lot of people feel like they're gonna spin the block. The feds gonna spin the block and, what I'm saying, put that smack down on them folk. But what I'm saying, until they do it,
Yep.
I'm standing on the side. I don't think they had nothing to do with it, fam.
I don't. Yeah. At this point, we just got people that they need to be left alone from. People like, and it's sad that certain bloggers are just running with this narrative, trying to get them people hurt for real, like for real.
I don't even want to talk about no bloggers, man. Honestly, but
No doubt. Let's
as
move on.
as far as them, yeah, they're gonna have to show us something, man.
I don't think.
But I know it's a lot of people that feel like that. It don't matter what you tell them, So.
Yeah, you're right. You can. I mean, if like anybody, Cornelius, the way Cornelius was telling, man, bro, Cornelius. I'm gonna tell you how much Cornelius when Luke Evans said objection, Cornelius looked at the judge and said, "Yeah." So what I was saying, and they had to tell this man what objection meant. Cornelius was telling so good. Well, I said, "Dang, this dude. Well, he in the Hall of Fame, bro.
Yeah,
that dude."
It's crazy because when you sit up here and listen to him, you like, boy, this boy here a fool. But then at the same time, you like, yeah, this boy a fool for real. This man, he the one that put the work in. So
Yep.
yeah,
Yeah. He shout out to Cornelius. Well, I ain't gonna say shout out to him. I hope he gets 60 years. I doubt it, but I think he worked with the feds too. He might get about 45. They gonna. If she was lenient on straight job today, she really gonna be lenient on Cornelius. But he the one that killed dog for real.
She had a little compassion for Dropp. She was like, but
Couldn't be me. I'd be like, brother. But I think she was told not to, you know what I'm saying, just give him enough to, because like I said, 86 is the maximum he can get. That's in Tennessee. I think they maxed out as far as years. You can't give somebody like 300 years. So I think she's playing her part.
yeah. And that's another thing, Ross. A lot of folks said it started in June of 21, and they not even speaking on that.
Nope.
Maybe that's something that's gonna come around if a federal indictment jump out, you know. But I'm definitely looking for it.
Yeah, I think so too. Because that couldn't have been like this ain't 3.5 years of investigating for a 5-day trial, 4-day trial. No, bro, they got all that info for 4 days. No, no. Straight drop was just he's like a tadpole in the ocean. That's all he is.
Hold on, Kenny Adams said, "Here's my thing. They said they turned down another street and they came back up another block. Then they had to know where he was going. No, they were behind him, Kenny. They saw him pull into Makita's.
Yeah.
So they like, okay, cool. We finna go down here, hit the light, bend this left, come around Joy Lane, and pull up on the side of Makita's. And that's exactly what they did.
Yep. Absolutely.
Hmm
Absolutely, bro.
That's because Straight Drop hasn't snitched yet. Now with all that time, he'll snitch on them too. Raven is mad because Cornelius told. Why would she be mad? Because she knows her time is coming. Gotcha. Gotcha. Salute to you, David Blaze Hayes. Yeah, man. Man, please, it don't look right. Yeah, I mean, if we gonna keep it a stack, Michelle, from day one, a lot of stuff ain't look right. The bullets coming out of come protruding outward from the
Yeah.
building. You know what I'm saying? But video footage have substantiated what we thought, what we didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So that and those bullets protruding out was Marcus busting from inside the shop outside.
Yep.
Yeah, he ran to the car to get the long gun, and you know what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
yeah, a lot of stuff didn't look right. I agree.
Absolutely. And yeah,
Hmm
in the beginning, I was wrong on a lot. I was wrong. I'll be the first to say. I thought it was multiple shooters. I thought Devin Burns had something to do with it. I thought Newski. None of that was right. I'm gonna believe my eyes. That we saw the tape. I'm gonna leave it at that. We saw the tape. They didn't edit that tape. They didn't alter that tape. That was the tape.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Only thing they did was with that tape was well, they didn't do nothing with the tape. They panned away so you couldn't see
Yeah.
the actual altercation between Dolph and Cornelius.
Right.
Yeah, but other than that, yeah.
And Cornelius told it. He told every like when you look at the footage, the straight drop with his daughter and all that, them swapping the cars, the Valero, we saw it all.
Right.
I'm not gonna sit up and say, well, now I don't believe my own eyes. Let me believe what's in my head. No, everything we saw was the truth. Now I'm straight drop daughter, arrest her to not just playing. It's all I'm just playing.
You wild for that.
No, I'm just saying, she was in the car, man. You gotta get everybody.
Yeah, gotta get everybody.
Hey, lock her up. No, I'm just playing, but it's some more people. I mean, straight drop cousin, Kiana
Hmm
Hopper. Oh, she good as gone, bro. She good as gone. She got it on
Well,
that.
she was aiding in the bed, right?
But they said they ain't telling nothing. Hey,
Yeah.
you think they gonna? Well, what happened to you, man? I got shot. Who shot you? Don't worry about it, man. Okay? That don't even make no sense. But maybe he telling the truth.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, clarinet of the Miami meeting. They hadn't mentioned it yet, but we all seen pictures, fam. I got
Yep.
pictures. I got pictures in one of my phones right now of, you know, Shondell and Drop and TZ and
Yep.
Little buddy with the mohawk that all Devin Burns.
Devin Burns. Yep. What's that dude named the weird? What was the weird dressing dude? He like a rapper too. What's his name? Corks Gambino, Shondell's brother, like all them cat, and then they ain't got his condo. You can't get around that, bro. You can't get around that.
Right.
Shondell, matter of fact, Shondell was in multiple. When they bring Shondell up, you thought Cornelius was snitching, man. Shondell finna tell on the whole. Shondell telling on everybody in CMG. It don't matter
No, that's a fact.
because he know too much. He know way too much.
He definitely know youngster.
Oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Definitely know youngster. He pulled up on Castalia with youngster.
yeah, that's they got the video too. What you gonna say? That ain't me? No, bro, that's you live and living color. I still to this day don't know why youngster did that, bro. I don't know.
I don't think they related Smitty G, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know if they. I don't think they related, bro.
No, they. Is it too late for straight drop to tell the truth? No, no. It ain't never too late until it's too late, bro. Raven being in Miami. At this point, I mean, they would have. I don't know. I don't subscribe to that. I'm just not gonna believe that, man. I mean, it is, maybe she did. I don't know, but all the pictures they took, Raven would have been in one picture, at least one.
Yeah, she was in Miami.
No, she was, but I mean, with Miami's a big place. She wasn't with CMG now
Right.
that I know. Like, I mean, it would have been one picture. Like because I looked into that. Benzino actually did have what they said he had down there. Now it got altered because a lot of people didn't show up like he thought. But I saw the picture. No, I'm not saying she wasn't in Miami. I'm saying Raven. I didn't see her taking pictures of nobody in CMG. I didn't see her no concert. If you got that picture, then that's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't see nobody but Quit and straight dropping the rest of them cats, but
Yeah.
Why Raven pissed off because Cornelia snitched. She was going off on his and was crying when Straight Drop was doing live. I don't know, man. I didn't see that, Michelle.
Me neither. When was it? Like, yeah.
I didn't see that, fam. But
She's in the picture with youngster. What picture she in when I mean, David Blaze age? You telling me something? Because I ain't heard nothing about that picture, man. So like, where'd you see the picture at?
Yeah. So, there's a lot of theories, man.
Yeah.
But as for me, I can't go off a number what I see on Law and Crime and their affiliates, fam. And I know that ain't enough for a lot of people. But that's what I'm rocking with.
I never been on this long. I thought you just got on, bro.
It's too late for Drop to tell the truth. I'm way back in the comments high.
Yeah, no, it ain't Drop. I think Drop gonna talk like once, bro. Once you looking at what the Dick Butkus number, not Dick, but who the D like Warren Sapp number?
Yeah,
You man,
99.
yeah, you to the point where ain't nothing like it ain't no they not going ain't gonna be no other trial. They're gonna deny that, and that's gonna be that. So I don't know what people expect when Cornelius gets sentenced. That's it. That's it. It's all she wrote. And then Govan a week after him, Govan might not make it to the 22nd as far as holding out. He gonna have to just come with it.
Right.
They're not playing with these folks, man. Like they not messing around with these folks. Like Tennessee, I'm gonna give Tennessee their props. Tennessee ain't messing around, bro.
I'm gonna say this: if the people at Makita's, if they guilty, then they should be charged. They should be brought up on charges. Absolutely. So, yeah, we don't. But I just hadn't seen it, fam. I just hadn't seen it. And yeah, don't do that, David Blaze. Hey, we don't mention nobody else in the comments. Yeah. What Marcus needs to explain? No, he don't need to explain nothing. He stood on business. And once his daughter got like he knew, oh, okay, we talking about whatchamacallit. Yeah. Talking about quit. He should have taught from the beginning trying to act and looking all goofy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, they don't want to hear it at this point.
Yeah. But you don't think so?
I don't. Tell it to the feds. Your sentence not changing. Mm,
Get that up to the fans.
right.
Yeah,
I
you're
get
right.
that. Oh, okay. Well, my bad, yo. My bad. I'm reading the comments. Raven gave a drop on Dolph that day. She recorded him at Makita's and recorded Dolph off guard because you can tell he didn't want to be recorded. Gotcha. Salute, right? Nah, you good, bro. You good. It's simple misunderstanding, fam. Simple misunderstanding. I salute to them brothers that you put in the chat.
Yeah.
I ain't got no smoke with none of them, and they do a hell of a job at what they do. You know what I'm saying? And they tribe go hard. I swear to God, they tribe go hard. Salute to them. You know what I'm saying? You know, anywhere else you go, if you throw my name in somebody's chat, they gonna have a fit. That's all I'm saying. But but yeah. So we're gonna see. We absolutely gonna see. And who we got next? We got Quit next. We got Quit next, and we got Cornbread. Quit got to make a decision.
Cornbread is next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quit still got to make a decision. I think before Thanksgiving on what he gonna do, right?
22nd.
Mm-hmm.
We got a week after cornbread.
Yeah.
So that man, listen, they better. I don't know who you talking to, but if I'm them, I'm looking at straight drop, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't gonna play with these dudes. I'm not doing it, bro. But I think he gonna take it all the way to the gate, and then be like, all right, I'm cool. I hope not.
No.
Cornelius has accepted his. I think he'll get about 45.
Hilda, let me ask you, what you think in Jook and Teasy phone? What Kenny Money them say? A whole lot of everything.
Yeah.
Real talk. A
Boy,
whole
listen.
lot of everything, man.
Boy, look at here.
Mm-hmm. The mother load.
And then I'm glad you brought that up because I forgot about when they were reading them numbers off in court in the trial. I wonder whose phone numbers those were. Atlanta and Memphis. I wonder whose phone. That's interesting, bro.
Yeah, I was looking at. I was looking at them.
But whoever them, they were reading them numbers off. Whoever's numbers them, I bet they pissed them like a mud when they heard it. Like, oh man,
Yeah, they weren't too thrilled about having the information up on the wall on a nationwide trial that
bro.
everybody just so happened to be looking at.
Yep.
Yeah, that was serious.
Yeah, bro. Like when they said that one phone that was near the Miami airport, I mean the Memphis airport, I'm like, So somebody was flying out of Memphis. Could have been anybody, but that's just
Mm-hmm.
interesting. What Cypress at? Oh, he dropped down. Oh yeah.
He asked for the link.
Oh, and get on back up
Now,
there, Cypress.
David Blaze said, "Nah, real talk with Tamara like she was a blogger. I ain't even heard her talk down on you. It's some bloggers to keep it real. Long live Dolph, the real king of Memphis. Man, I appreciate that, man. And yo, I listen. I got major respect for all of these cats out here. That's what I'm saying. Still bringing awareness. You know what I'm saying. True results. Uh, Old Nan. There's a lot of cats out here that still bringing awareness to this situation. Do you understand how far this would have got slid under the bus if it weren't for the YouTube
Community,
algorithm
yeah, the
just
community.
going and going and going, won't let up. You know, the Mo3 community, they were bringing awareness, but after a while, when nothing happened, hell, they went to doing their own thing, and salute to them. But yeah,
But they revving that back up. They ain't. I mean, it's still a few Mo3, and they ain't gonna let it stop. Now I don't know. What's old boy name? Uh, dang,
key
what's his?
key key one.
No, the blogger.
Mm.
Uh,
Hey,
and
E baby, hey, he got his tribe though. You know what I'm saying? And they ride for him. So, hey man, that's all you can say at the end of the day. He got his tribe and they ride for him.
yeah, baby, you're right. Ratchet, yeah, Ratchet. He was a state, but they were arguing all the time. 88 and all them, and Rainwater. And all, they argue every night, literally every
Right?
night.
Yeah. And after a while it get old. You gotta realize that three got done in a whole year before Dolph.
Absolutely,
And
absolutely, and they
and
know what happened.
and they ain't got nowhere.
And
Nowhere.
that's sad though, dog. You got all this intelligence. You got this stuff happening on the highway and cameras, and y'all like. I'm not saying Dallas is way behind, but come on, man. Like, what are y'all doing? That's embarrassing. Oh well.
Yeah, for real. By the zoo. You know it's cameras everywhere.
Yep.
And then you had the man that was following Mo3 was an 18 wheeler. His camera cut on. Cybers, I thought you wanted to come up, bro.
Yeah. Come on up here, Cyber. Come get this work. Cause you know I ain't finna let up on. I'm gonna keep on asking till you get answers. I mean, do you give me the answer I'm looking for? I ain't gonna be like, well, no, son, you ain't gonna tell no joke and have me. No, we gonna get right back to the question.
hmm
You said his camera cut off.
No, it cut
Yeah.
on. When he hit them brakes like that, his camera automatically cut on.
Oh, so I
And
didn't know that.
and that's how we got the footage of three hopping out, running around, and people like, well, how was he able to run in the opposite direction? The traffic behind the 18 wheeler had already stopped. Everybody had stopped. Them boy came around the driver's side and were blowing in three, knocked his front wheels off, and then basically cut him
Yeah,
off. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Okay.
What up,
And I was
Cypher?
going why he got up the
Oh,
phone.
I'm back. Yeah, man, the king of Memphis is back, man. Cyber
Oh,
TV.
Dolph put up new music. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I gotta listen to it. How you the king of Memphis and you live in Houston?
Easy.
Man, be quiet, man.
E baby,
Now,
what's up? Go ahead, pop it out, y'all. Let's roll.
chat time, what it do? Hey, but check this out. Let me say this. Um, yeah, Kaniz did all the work, bro.
Yep,
Roger Kaniz did all the work. So I mean,
yep. Cause
y'all,
anything
y'all.
about the birthday cake, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Raven even said that out her mouth.
What that?
That Cornelius did all the work.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's obvious.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
obvious.
But
Okay.
I got a question. I got a question for you.
Go ahead, huh?
Uh so do y'all think that straight drop got any information about, if Gotti paid for the hit or whatever else to even bring him up in court?
Yeah.
Not in a state court, in a state trial. State job ain't talk. He talking through his lawyer. His lawyer ain't slick, but I think with straight job signing the juke management and doing them shows and them videos,
Mm-hmm.
and probably it's a lot that straight job knows that he's not. They're not letting him say right. It ain't that he don't want to say it. They're just like, hey,
Right.
bro,
Right.
you better not say this. You better not, or we gonna
Spark,
hit you with
Oh
some stuff, man.
Sparkle, what it do?
Yeah.
Hey, I had a question for y'all. I listen every night. Can the feds pick this up?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
They
the
They
can.
feds,
already
yeah.
the feds don't
Yeah.
pick this up. How
they
you
already
gonna
this happened on the federal
Are
highway.
they
Like
gonna pick it up with Gotti, or they gonna just pick it up with straight drop and Cornelius?
I, I,
Well, it's go-
the
I,
people want to pick it up with Gotti. I want I
man,
prefer
stop
to
it.
get straight
Cypress,
drop.
we already know what you want, but I want the truth. We not what Cypress want, cause that's your friend. Let's
it's
just be
gonna be
fair
more
to
than
the system.
right.
it's gonna be
So,
more than straight dropping Cornelius. It's gonna be a Rico.
Yeah, yeah.
right.
Fargo, the state got straight job already. They don't the feds don't they don't care about straight job for real. They just want his information.
But I thought he was on
Right.
Fed papers. That when he
Yeah, he
was
is.
out, he was on Fed
That's
papers.
correct.
Right.
That's right.
And that's what they were saying in the trial. I mean, that's what they were saying in the sentencing hearing. He was already on. He was
Federal
already
probation.
federal probation. Thank you.
Yeah, supervised
From
probation. Yeah.
so, I think what they're doing right now is they going through everything with a fine tooth comb to see if they can include him in this. Yeah.
But do they have anything on Gotti? Cause he playing real smart.
Well, this is the thing. A question was asked just a few minutes ago. What do you think was in Jook and Teasy phones?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And when the chief, when she made the scene and came and got Teasy phone, and whoever made the scene to get Jook phone, they putting all that together. They didn't need that for straight driving Cornelius. That was open and shut.
Yeah.
Right. Because, like I stated in the comments earlier, 42 Doug was on wiretap. So, more than likely, Gotti and everybody else in CMG is on wiretap as well. So, if anything been said, oh, they got it. Best believe that.
It's just gonna cost him a lot of money, more than doing time. It's gonna empty his pocket.
Right. Right. I think it's definitely gonna empty his pockets. Hey, y'all get me to 100 likes, man. We sitting at 96 likes. Y'all get me to 100 likes, man.
Okay, give him 100 likes.
Come on, Spark.
Yeah,
Let
it's
them know.
free. Hit the like button for my boy.
Yeah.
Give my man up to 100, man. Give my man up to 100 likes, y'all.
Yeah,
Wait till Cypress
playing.
League go. You'll get about 40 likes in Cypress League.
And I'm with E Baby. He should have been told, man. Ain't nobody. I mean, you know how long it took for this trial to happen.
Yeah.
And you gonna run through the whole trial and then want to double back?
Yeah.
Right. I guess he thought he was gonna get a slap on the wrist or something. That's the only thing I can figure why he didn't open his
They slapped him on the wrist like with them handcuffs. That's what they did.
Yeah,
Well, they been
right.
slapping him on the wrist for the previous charges, so he thought maybe he wouldn't just get a probation or something. I don't know what he was thinking.
I don't either.
Well, it's obvious he wasn't thinking.
There you go, Cypress.
All
there
of them
you
was
go.
Delusional.
Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah.
I think
for real, yeah.
the first plea that Cornelius thought he was gonna get 3 years, didn't he?
Yeah.
Hell
He
no.
thought he was walking free. I told my sisters I was coming home. He said, you can tell them anything. Boy, I was cracking up when he said that, boy.
Right. No,
3 years. What he thought? He just done went in the store and sold a scratch off or something. Talking about 3 years.
They do. I can tell them anything.
Through talking, Cornelius got a lot to say because Cornelius got a lot to say.
I think he told everything he knew. I really do.
Yeah.
I really do.
Go took him in with him to sale. And he even said in court that his attorney told him his best interest is to work with the Feds.
Yeah. Yeah, so not the MPD, the Feds.
That's why I thought he was holding back for the Feds because, that he couldn't tell the state everything.
Nah, he can tell them what they want to know, and he can spread it around to them too. Yeah.
Okay.
And y'all listen, these things take time. Y'all see how they play Dirk. They knew Dirk did what he did in September of 2022.
How y'all feel about Dirk? Because I feel sorry for he a young man. How y'all feel about that?
Look, no, he's 32 years old. We ain't doing that. I don't feel bad for him. Get him out of here. No, get him out of here.
Right. And anybody that takes somebody's lives, I have no sympathy for him.
Okay.
Get what they deserve.
He just as old as Finesse is. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just got a kitty face. He got boyish looks, but I mean,
I think he really crapped out on this.
They were just so sloppy with like it's just these cats don't, for them to have all this technology, they sure don't use it because how you, like, come on, man. Like, it's certain things. I was born, I'm an 80, I was born in 1980. I be looking at some of the stuff like we wouldn't do that. Like, you don't take your phone with you and record stuff and go buy luxury. Like they up there unaliving people in Louis Vuitton and taking private jets. Are you crazy? Like what would you think?
Yeah,
Exactly. They ain't thinking. And like you said, shoot, I was born in 70. Ain't no
I
way.
was born in
Hey,
77.
the world's dumbest criminals is what they should be on.
Yep.
Right.
Well, they're because everybody want to do things for likes and flash, clicks, and man, you
Right.
gonna get a
Yeah.
hundred
Yeah.
years for trying to be flash.
Yeah.
You
Try to make a name for themselves.
you're going to get a RICO for likes and clicks and views, and you got people laughing at you. You see what they do in the straight job, boy. You on Twitter, boy. They were killing him today, boy. I said, man, this.
Yeah.
Well, y'all playing devil's advocate because everybody's saying free thug, but y'all saying hang Dirk and straight drop.
I didn't say free thug. Man, no, man, look, hang the. If you a criminal, if you killing folks and committing crimes, you forget that dirt, thug, paper route, CMG, anybody, double R, young man. If you doing it, out of here.
So let me say,
Yeah.
let me say this. The reason that people
I'm
took
with you.
the reason that people took the thug the way they did is because people know that was a witch hunt, and the powers that be in the state of Georgia told them folks that they ain't have enough evidence. That's why they didn't do it before. But them being who they are, Fannie Willis, DA Love, Assistant DA Love, they wanted to run it.
They had a hard on for thugs.
And they
she gonna lose her job after this. Love is.
And they were playing dirty. They were playing dirty. It was obvious, even to Judge Glanville. So that's why people took the thug, you know. And yeah, I get what you're saying, but nobody want to see nobody railroaded when, man, they got damn near 30 people in there on trial, and he probably committed the least amount of underneath Gunner. He committed the least amount of violations. But the people that's really guilty, oh, they got them walking in 3-piece suits testifying. It was crazy.
How y'all think Woody gonna feel after this?
Oh, Woody gonna be Woody.
Okay.
Yeah, he gonna be Woody.
Woody got he ain't got no credibility. He better keep doing them 20v1. That's ain't nobody gonna take him very seriously anymore.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's what I was about to say. He said nothing but 20 versus 1.
That's it. Woody
up there with Shamar, whatever dude name.
Shamar went from selling plates to doing like Shamar got a budget now. What in the world going on?
But on some real stuff, I don't think nothing gonna come out of this retrial. I think they just, I think they trying to buy more time.
Yeah,
man. Straight Drop need to go and get down that road, man.
Yeah,
he need to go and get down that road and deal with what come his way, because First of all, I don't think they're gonna even grant a retrial.
Nope, not at all.
You know what I'm saying? So
because they gonna hit them, they gonna bring. But you thought the witnesses before were bad. They might hit you with Shondell, Treon, your mama. Ain't no telling they who they go. And then this is the thing. They already granted you an out of town jury the first time.
Yeah,
they didn't have to do that. Them people ain't even from Memphis, so they like, you guilty, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't waste them taxpayer dollars like that.
But like you said, you let them keep playing with them. They gonna, like you said, they gonna keep on throwing the book at them. Keep playing.
Yeah.
Now he needs to sit down because then he get 35 years today plus life.
Yeah. Okay. Well, some people say it was 50. It was technically 50 more.
Yeah.
But they just run concurrent, so it's almost like it's really 50. So you got
Some ran concurrent and some ran congruent.
Okay.
So that's what it was. So that's why it ended up being life plus 35. But if you keep playing with these folk, they not even gonna wait around to see if you get 70 some years old for parole. They gonna put
That's
you to
a
sleep.
long time.
Yes, sir. I
Yeah,
swear it
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
They,
They gonna bet about the park and keep playing.
yes, sir.
That's
They gonna
why I
hey,
said,
nighty night, keep your butthole tight. These folk ain't not playing.
hey,
At all,
hey,
bro.
hey, look,
Exactly.
I think
They gonna hit him with that.
I think it
They
was
gonna hit him
performed.
with that Ice Cube second album.
Bruh, what you
No,
talking about? Yeah, you right. I already know the name of it. You already know. I know what you're talking about.
I think he should
Yes, sir.
he should just take the life at 35 and keep pushing.
You're right. I mean, because they've shown you, like they told you today, we gonna hit you with Dole, Marcus, and that cashier. Let it go, bruh.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Just go on down the road. Get
Oh
you
yeah,
some.
Yep.
what about the two other murders in Covington? They gonna bring him back to court for that?
He didn't have nothing to do with that.
Ah, okay.
He used the car that was
That was
connected to that. Hey, and just for the record, we don't use that word up here. We, you know what I'm saying.
I'm
We hit him
sorry.
with. Yeah, you good. We it's
on the line.
There you
Yeah,
go.
unalive. I apologize.
No, you good. You good. But nah, it connected him to that because of the simple fact he did what he did in that car. But as we
Car,
saw,
yeah.
we seen him at the gas station getting that car delivered to him. So yeah, that takes him away from that.
And
Now,
if I'm
Sparky,
not
what they can
mistaken,
do.
I think that was Trey Ingram and Teasy allegedly.
What they can do, Sparky, is get them for Howard Barnett and maybe Desmond, because Hagerman said they had two more acts of violence where some of the witnesses were with him. They could put him at the scene. So
Oh my God.
yeah. So we
Right.
don't know what those acts of violence are, but it's a lot that they holding on to. Like Straight Drop, man, they probably got like 4 or 5 different things on this dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he up out of here.
Cypress one, Darnisha got it, ex-girlfriend or baby mama.
No, she wasn't no baby mama, but I think a lot of them dudes was smashing her though. A lot of all them rapper niggas was smashing
Yeah. Clarinetta said, I hit her. They said Trayon he was with Trayon when the covenant thing happened. Hey, he could have been. Could have been, fam. I stand corrected if that's the case. You know what
Oh
I'm
my.
saying?
her. Listen, you don't wanna go retry this, bro, cause then you gonna get the attempts on the cashier, the market. Bro, like take the life 35, keep it pushing and wait for the Fed to come.
Right.
The feds already hit. The feds, uh, 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 Airways is a federal. It's been federal. Straight Job's been federal since day one.
Right.
It's been federal.
Mm-hmm.
Why they taking so long? I don't know.
Right.
Well, one day waiting on Quit to get Quit out of the way. Canadian after that, I think the Fed gonna come bust
Man, listen. If Quet plea out, it's game over after that. It's on. I'm saying it's on. They
Yeah,
going together.
cause they ain't got nothing left for Canadians but the sentencing. Quit wanna play. Quit, bro. Cop out. You trying to dodge this mastermind thing because Canadians got to stand to put the mastermind jacket back on you. Here is the thing: if you roll the
Cypress,
dice,
I
you're
think
gonna lose. If you roll the dice, you're gonna lose. Cause they ain't gonna do nothing. Put Canadian on right to understand, and you still gonna be losing.
He
I
might as
think he
well
gonna
take a
plea
plea.
out.
I don't think they're gonna put the mastermind. See, Quet wasn't the mastermind. Quet, I don't. That's not. They don't want Quet. Like Quet, they don't. The feds ain't doing on the They got Quet. They got him. They don't want him. They got him. He wasn't the mastermind. So
But Big Juke, Big Juke unalive. So what they
Juke
gonna do with
wasn't
Quit?
the mastermind. Juke wasn't the mastermind.
But I'm saying, bro, according to the state, Quit is charged as the mastermind.
He's charged with it. That don't mean he is. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
That don't mean he
Yeah.
is.
So check this out. Strictly for my homeboy Ken Adams. I gotta run this right quick. Y'all ready? Let's go.
Yeah.
He go by 9 for J90. Lewis member. Send
Yeah,
two motherfucking heavy count. Check this out, y'all paying attention? Yeah. Look, CMG heavy count, don't fuck with broke boys. We ain't having shit, making the 10K, mixing the boy with the girl. I call it Big Day, black youngster the sensei, karate kid, go get him. Them nigga been hate, just talking that killer shit. Know you a bitch. Fuck PRE, y'all know what's up, nigga. Give me the program. Check it out. Yeah. How they look? Pussy. Fuck everybody 3, go get that. I told you, nigga. Hey, look, go get what that. I did, I ain't get you no money, nigga. I bought you a house.
Look at his face, dog. Hey, Hitter, do me a favor.
Go get that.
What's that?
So you remember it's another dude that youngster signed before that.
Hold on, brother. We can't kill this right now. It's too good.
Yeah.
I told you, nigga. Hey, look, what I did, I ain't get you no money, nigga. I bought you a house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no money. But I got something for these folks. Just walk with me for a minute.
Fuck on, it's your boy Memphis Bleeding News. And today,
look, what I did, I ain't get you no money, nigga. I bought you a house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no money, but I got something for these folks. Just walk with me.
Slap this fool. He look like I ought to slap this dude. Y'all see this?
I ain't getting no money, but
Hey,
I got you.
Benita, we saw. I know that's your cousin, man. It's just funny, man.
Godmother in the building. Salute the godmother.
Hey, it's a late, Benita. Oh, Benita, when your cousin for to get hands put on the boy, then they went outside and threw the money in the crowd. Wait, no way, boy.
So what you just saw was straight drop before straight drop.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
I got you. I ain't get you no money. I got you a house.
Get you no money,
what?
That man live the longest hair. That man said.
Charles, straight up, be home before you can blink. All right, keep hope alive, Charles. I don't know if you're joking or what, but
Straight
man,
Drop wanted the fame. That's all he wanted was the fame.
Yeah, man.
But he became infamous. It's like Billy the Kid. Like, I mean, people remember Billy the Kid for dying more than anything. That's what's gonna be my straight drop. He lived. He's gonna be like Methuselah in the Bible. He lived and he died. Nothing else is gonna be said. You threw your life away. You threw your life away over a promise. You can't even rap. You thought Youngster was bad. You worse than him.
Yeah, he a Dollar Tree Pooh Shiesty. He thought it was gonna work out. Yeah.
Boy, you still
Straight Drop is a Dollar Tree Pooh Shiesty, fam. And it wasn't gonna work. It wasn't going across the street. Just know that.
Nope. At all. You listen. Let's just listen to man rap. Like, and then it's almost like almost like Dirk. Like you hear the lyrics, you're like this don't match. If you saw that tape and then you listen to Straight Up, like brother, you ain't the biggest step, the biggest what? Get out of here, man.
Right. So it's wild. It's definitely wild. But yeah, Drop need to let it go, man. Go on down the street. Wherever they finna put you.
Get on back to business. Get up the highway, bro.
Where you think you going, Cypress? What camp you think you going to, bro?
West Tennessee.
We are probably high or Hardeman County or somewhere up in there.
Just.
Somewhere in the bushes. The draws off on. They can't wait.
You need to go on and do like Ball and G. Say lay it down and stack up on his noodles and Doritos.
Oh, he gonna have as many Doritos as he want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not chips though.
Yeah.
So if he get fair time, then they gonna send him, and they're not gonna send him to Tennessee if he gets fair time. They probably send him to Big Sandy somewhere.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
But I don't think I would hope. I hope at this point somebody talking to this man and like, hey, look, man, you gotta like for real, stop playing with these folks because they are not. You never see the feds out there. Y'all notice who be escorting him in that courtroom? There ain't no MPD officers, man. They are not playing with this dude, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long story short, You know what I'm saying? You got a dark future ahead of you, son.
Yeah.
You just need to go in there, hit them weights, find you a good show to look at, preferably Matlock or Perry Mason, Sanford and Sons. Sit that ass down, fam. You're gonna be here for a while.
Charles in charge.
For real.
Watch Law and Order.
I know, man.
Right.
Perry Mason, something, man. Somewhere you can learn some stuff, man.
Yeah, man, cause you're gonna have a long
Where he
road.
messed up at.
Now, Carnegie's him doing
GK
all
used to.
that. I think they gonna knock the Oreo cookie down of this fool's humping to the time.
You want something to happen to them, don't
Yeah, Carnegie's for sure.
you? Why?
Cause they told.
What they told.
Man, what would Cypress? And well, no, I ain't gonna ask you because you're gonna lie. I would have told to. I forget the money. I would have told to. So you were going to prison. Like what Cornelius say? They had us anyway. They knew they knew everything. Why lie to
And talking about forget the money. They didn't get it no way.
They were getting like
Cornelius,
$800.
Cornelius should have hopped his butt on Greyhound and went to take him a course at Job Corps or something with it old. But
bro, he should have went to Morganfield, Kentucky. That's why I went Job Corps. That's the biggest one. Morganfield, Kentucky. Then I went to Franklin, North Carolina. Man, you better get out of there.
Hey, Lyndon B. Johnson.
Yeah, LBJ. That was my second. How you know about LBJ? Yeah.
I went there. I went to Knoxville too.
That was my second one, man.
Yeah, LBJ was my second one.
Yeah.
LBJ,
man. I was there in 2001. I stayed there about 6 months. I got me a trade. I'm like, but yeah, I'm doing Cornelius.
Whoa.
So you was at LBJ in 2001?
Yeah, I was at Earl C. Clements and not in before I went to the military. I had to go there before I went to the military.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I think I was at LBJ in 2001.
We might know you. You remember what was that? My dorm leader name, Big Dude Wacko. Were you up there when Wacko was there?
I can't remember.
Mr. Wacko. You call him Wacko.
Y'all talk.
I don't.
Y'all talk about that in the back chat, please.
Yeah. My bad. I'm reminiscing. My bad.
Right.
Cypress, your pom pom.
That's the only way he gonna get any time cut is to give up Gotti, and he probably can because, like I said before, y'all done seen Straight Drop on stage. He's backstage at them concerts, not no club joints. He's at arena shows with the whole CMG. So
right,
you know what I'm saying.
How you explain that, bro?
Right.
Gotti can't be the word juke. You can't put everything on juke. You can't do it. Then the feds don't want to hear that.
Right. Cornbread sister probably talked him into talking. He said they weren't street. They had good jobs. One a teacher. Yeah. He the only one that wanted to party and got turned out.
Who that?
Cornelius.
Yeah, them pills and habits, man. Damn, bro, like this what make me mad about the whole situation. You knew all year your child's birthday was coming,
bro. Oh Lord.
Right.
Bro, you do this, and now you ain't got to be around your kids no more. That ain't seeing you and everybody just lost all the way around the board, bro.
You could have got a payday loan. You could have asked your sisters for a $20, $30 cake. A cake.
So check this out. We got to keep it a stack, bro. When you go around on white folk, you gotta make it juicy for them. Shout out to Rollo. I know that his intentions wasn't getting no bouncy house, no birthday cake, no balloon, no hot dogs, no nothing. He wanted them 40 bands, fool, or 50 bands, or whatever he was supposed to get. Yeah. It make it sound a little bit more sympathetic when he said, "Well, my baby birthday," and I was just trying. Nah, fool. Nah.
You're right. They ain't falling for it. He said something other in the back. He probably said something a whole lot different. They were just like, "Okay, you're gonna get out there and say this. You're gonna say this."
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You could have hopped on the bus and went and sold some blood, recycled some cans, cut some grass, anything, bruh. Yeah, you wasn't thinking about no baby and no birthday party food. You were thinking we finna be rich. Cause what did he tell his
Mm-hmm.
what he tell his old lady? Oh, I'm finna get you
But
a house. I'm,
A
I'm,
house.
I'm
Yeah,
finna
a
get
house
you a
on the hill, a
house.
boat on the lake.
I'm, I'm
Just
finna
do-
get.
you say house on the hill, a boat on the lake.
Listen, we finna get you a duplex and walk her home. We finna come up, baby. We
yeah,
coming up.
exactly. You know, what Jody do on Baby Boy, some 10-inch rims,
For real.
spinners,
we
some
finna
gold
get us.
spinners.
We finna get us. We finna get us 2 trailers and put them together and get some cold duck.
Check out E-Baby. E-Baby said his daughter's birthday in about a week, and she still ain't getting nothing.
Nope, nothing at
Uh,
all. Oh yeah, I just thought about that. Yeah, he said, man, you gonna get to see him in jail. That's what you
mm-hmm.
gonna do.
Exactly, chocolate. It ain't about no baby birthday. And man, listen. If you was that compassionate towards your little ones, you would not have even fashioned in your mind
Yeah,
to do nothing like this. I wouldn't have been over Quet House, and I damn sure wouldn't been hanging out with Straight Drop. Nah.
bro. As soon as I would have walked in there, and they would have pitched that to me. I'd have been like, man, bro, if we do this, they gonna get y'all. I'm walking. You got some pills or not? That or weed or not? And I would have left because he's
Yeah.
the only one that wanted to take all them people that hated Dolph, but only 2 people wanted that job. Them people know what time it was in Memphis. You do that, and look what happened. They did that. People died the rest of that week. I'm talking. They were getting everybody.
Well, they still died now. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, and
Hey,
was
listen,
talking about
you
money
just keep
for
it
his
going.
his daughter. When wasn't he detailing cars or something?
He was doing whatever, man. He was buffing flows. You know, one week he the buffing boss. The next week he detailing cars. The next week he working with the school system, cleaning out the commodes and whatnot. The
Yeah,
next week he got a detail shot to cover up the ducats that
yeah.
he made.
Cleaning offices 1 week, man. He no $800, bro. You man, $800,
If you
bro.
was
And Bob
if
and
you was
Bob
a
the
hustler,
builder
you could have got that. You could have got that easy.
for
Easily.
real.
And I bet they gave him the envelope with number ones in there. I bet he thought he came up number one.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Gave him an envelope with number fives in there.
I know.
Like,
And I
hold
little be
up.
like, hold it down. The letter on the letter said, hold it down. Well, but I'd
Hey,
be like, what?
hey, what can you say? Oh hell
I
no.
know.
Uh, that boy was looking for anybody to tell. He went and told the pastor, "Hey man, look man, I'm the one that did this, man. Me and the little dude with the receding hairline with the 360 way, we did this, man."
Man, listen. And then he said, what did he say? I told him to give it to my next door neighbor. I said, come on, man, really? That old lady probably got that letter, didn't know what was in it. I would have been like, don't leave that letter here.
Yeah, for real. Dang, he didn't get no PPL loan, no PPL loan, no. What's the other one? The
PPP. Oh, man,
PPP.
man. No, I ain't getting none of that, man. This is why I feel bad for. Like you threw your whole. You not only did you throw your life away, you scarred your kids for $800 and they kid
Right,
for $800, bro. The love of money, not money. The love of money is the root of all evil.
right.
This fool, boy.
Chocolate, right? She said another thing. Why the defense attorney didn't bring up how he touched on the girlfriend and held her hostage? Told her he was gonna knock her head off. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that,
Them the charges that I'm talking about. When Cornelia wild, bro. He a wild boy.
well, didn't Hackerman bring up the fact that he kidnapped? Or he didn't bring that up.
I don't think he did.
Oh, that pertaining to this case, I don't think that would because she didn't press charges. They dropped the charges, so
Right,
that wouldn't like it wouldn't have been germane to this trial because it was the state versus Justin Johnson.
right.
Ah,
And E baby, I've been saying this from day one. This boy, They gave this boy $800, and what he do when he got the first 500? Went to shop with Quit. Went to shop with Quit. He probably gave Quit all that money back. He didn't spend that money between Quit and Church's Chicken and Orange Mile. That's it. And you get all of that for a 10-piece box and a couple of perks. Boy, that's crazy. That's cold work, gang.
I think personally he was high when he shot Dolph. I think he was high then. Had to be. I think he had been perked out. And he ran up to that door like he was on a mid boy. He ran to that door, so this dude was shooting everything. You can tell he was high.
Yeah, he was. You got to get to that level to you know what I'm saying. You know the threshold you got to cross to do something like that. Yeah, he had to medicate.
Yeah, I think so.
That's why that Drake looked like a wet noodle in his hand.
You got the Formula Jack and that John kicking.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Marcus shot him. He didn't even feel nothing. When you get shot in the shoulder, all you do is knock back. You feel no pain, like you a vampire. Yeah, man, you on some deep stuff, bro.
That's real. Sparkle, what you got to say about it, man? I appreciate you rocking with us. You know these females, and we got some solid still females in the chat, but they don't really come rock with us like that. I appreciate you coming up.
No problem. I listen every night. I listen every night. I don't agree with Cypress all the time, but I listen.
Don't agree with Cypress none of the time, because he on the Cypress. The Cypress been clocked out. Cypress know what time it is. Cypress hoping like I want my boy got it to go down. I just can't see it. You know how you be talking.
He been friends in over 20 years, and he's still holding God down.
Know what I'm saying?
See, they ain't even the Cypress. They ain't even friends though. Cypress will tell you they ain't friends.
Well, he said they were childhood friends, but Cypress, I'm from Fraser Boulevard in Hollywood.
Let's go.
Yeah. No, it's a fact. Come on, man. You know, yeah. Come on, man.
And she telling us she told you where she was from, and she ain't rocking with them. So Cypress, it ain't
with them.
Let's go.
Look at Cypress. Cypress quiet. Cypress mad now. She ain't from no man.
Yeah, because I know about X5, Hollywood and Fraser Boulevard, Ridgecrest right down the street.
Yeah, X5 in the building.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, Cypress. What were you saying, Hitter? Don't do that.
Mm-hmm. She said she ain't rocking with y'all. She don't drink y'all type of drink, dance y'all type of dance.
I know what Fred said with Lamar the
man. Gotta go back to Ridgecrest. I heard he can't go back to Ridgecrest. Is he really banned?
I heard he was banned from Ridgecrest.
Yeah, they locked him up.
And I heard before Juke was on the live, Juke was banned from Ridgecrest because they kept shooting at him. So I don't know why he kept going over there. Trace Lime from Ridgecrest, me and his mom best friends. So I don't even know why he keep going over there, because he would let me go.
Yeah, so let's talk about it.
Yeah.
What about little buddy that be running with Trace Lime, Boo Shiesty, whatever he call his name?
Yeah, I don't know Boo Shiesty, but I be calling Trace Lime my godson. I raised him since he was like 3 or 4. He was a drummer at that school, Lucy E. Campbell in Fraser.
Okay.
His name Robert. And his name Robert is his real name?
Yes, his name Robert after his dad. His dad did time like 20 years in Mississippi prison. And he have a brother named Chris, which he's a basketball star. But something happened that he got kicked out. Penny Hardaway had his hand on him to put him on a straight and narrow. And I think Juke came and took over, showing them money and stuff, because he didn't have much living in Ridgecrest.
Yeah.
So what does Trey Mama think about, CMG and all this heavy camp, all of that? What does she think about Trey being involved in all this stuff?
That was being best friends. She don't say anything about Trey, but she'll say that's just her bad child. And she just pray about Trey a lot because, we heard about Trey stealing Big Moocher grape necklace because he put it on his Instagram. But I don't believe that was true.
Nah,
Yeah,
I don't think so
Trey
either.
so. But I mean, Big Moochie, just know he ain't. From what I heard, he ain't playing. So Trey might
I
want to
don't
like
think
Moochie.
Trey, I think someone sent Trey that video. I don't think Trey did that.
That's exactly what happened. Some
Yeah, he
dude
did.
named Jay Morley, whatever, dude out of the DMV. He
Yeah.
did that and sent it to Trey and Trey
Steve,
posted it.
I don't think Mooch and Buster great. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
man.
All right. Hit her. You better.
But keep in mind, they say Rollo ain't started wearing necklace until a Big Moocher grape jewelry got stole.
But that's not the same necklace. That's not the same necklace. You can tell like that Moochie's necklace is tighter around his neck. It's smaller. Like that. That's not the same one. Rollo
It
got
might
his
not
in
be the
Texas.
same necklace,
Hold
but
up,
you can design the
y'all.
diamonds.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. We not gonna sit up here and act like Big Moochie Grape ain't 240, 250 pounds, and Rollo like 175, 80 pounds. That necklace gonna look bigger on Rollo than it look on Big
But I'm saying
Moochie Grape.
when you look at that, Rollo showed that he got his necklace in Texas. When you look at, but Moochie is short. Moochie ain't like you're right. It is, but it's like it hangs. It will hang lower anyway. Rollo's hangs way lower anyway.
No, I'm not saying it's the same necklace. I'm saying it's the same diamonds created into that necklace.
Right.
But the reason why I was saying that about Moochie Grape is because the first time his chain got took, he didn't do nothing. Not saying that I wanted him to, but he reported to the police.
Right.
Man, listen. I know that. See, I know that to be factual. That's not true. Why you think Bang Wayne was in the hospital? I'm gonna leave it at that.
I didn't know that.
Bang Wayne was in the hospital, right up the hall with him. Moochie, them people was not playing when that necklace got stolen. I'm gonna leave it at that. But Big Bang Wayne got shot.
Okay.
Multiple times.
Okay.
Yeah, they both
Okay, I didn't know
Moochie
about that.
and Bang Wayne.
Yeah. So don't think Moochie ain't out there, but man, them boys in Apple Blossom, they not playing around, man.
No, shout out to the AB and
But they could have gave Rollo. They could have gave Big Moochie Grape his necklace back if Rollo knew who had it. If it come from his group, he could have got it back since he got love for Dolph.
Listen to Trolling. What's your name? Sparkle. Listen to the song Trolling. Just listen to it, and you'll know what happened.
Okay.
It ain't like it ain't like they not trying to get it back, but just listen to the song and what Big Moochie saying. Those necklaces and all that's moving around. It's not just in DC. It's moving around.
Okay.
It's moving around. All right, but listen to it when you get a chance.
Okay.
Right. And the fact, listen, the people in DC, they celebrating. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I found over this internet. They celebrating because of the simple fact that, some very similar to this happened to one of their very own down in Memphis.
Shaq Glizzy.
Come on. Yes, sir.
Well, Shaq Glizzy brought that on himself, bro.
Yeah, he did. But that don't stop them from celebrating. Yeah, don't stop them from celebrating. But
I can dig it. It's
Great
paper
fact, Taylor.
Not CLG, it's paper route. Okay, I'm not great.
See, there
You always talking about, but when it's talking about paper route, you go talking. But when it's CMG, you got amnesia. Stop talking. Just stop talking. I get sick of you, man.
With them little slick shots.
I know.
Yeah.
I heard you today on T10 talking about some dog music suck. The man go gold and platinum. When you suck, you don't consistently go. You just can't help yourself, bro. What did Gotti last album do? It didn't make it downstairs from his mansion. And you talking about dog.
I was still listening to 5-Star Chick with God.
Yeah,
No, actually, I hated this song.
Gotti got one good song. One good song. Disqualified. That's the only good song he got.
That's
I
a
like
bad one too.
No, it ain't.
I like a few of them. I like Mama. I like
I like a lot of them.
Hey, Hitter,
Up to
don't mess it up, Hitter. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it
I
up.
do.
But
the
Cypress,
last
where you
album
say your
Man,
man?
talk
Gotti
your
that I
hey
like.
man, talk your talk, Hitler.
No, no. Like you see him. You see what I'm saying? Anytime you get bored, well, take it out. Well, I don't know. I just don't like him, man. It just don't make no sense. Shut up, man.
Now, regardless of what a person do, I'm still gonna give them props on their music.
He
And
had
I
the
love
bump.
Gotti.
He had the music until all the jealous stuff.
Yep.
Right.
I am. I am
Well,
was his last
who
big
time out,
album.
Sparkle?
He didn't do that still right. Who have we got it done right?
You said God didn't do right?
No, not by his artist.
No, nobody never fully do right by their art.
No, no, no. We're not doing that. You come on, got
Nah.
it. We're not doing that.
Hey,
Keep cooking, Sparky. Keep cooking.
them
Let's
paper
go
route,
ahead, bro.
them paper route guys still on the roster, fam.
Yep. And they love each other. They around each other, always supporting each other, sharing each other's music. You don't see that on that other side. You might see one or two.
Yeah, they about the only one that listen to that music.
Man, stop. But so
You
keep
know,
rocking.
just to be truthful, Moneybag act as if he really don't like God and he just stuck with the label.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
bam, I'm
And he's not all,
glad you said that, Sparkle, because he
and
really
he's
is.
not all the way with he's not just on CMG label
Yeah.
talking about Moneybag. So,
Well,
you know,
number one, Bag is stuck between a rock and a hard place, and he still want to rock with the mob.
Can't do that.
Well, I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with the mob at this point. It's the point that you on a label and them folk can't trust you.
Yep.
Well, this is, see, Bag shouldn't have put them texts out and stuff, man, because they had them looking at him a certain way, like, bro, like, this what you own?
No,
Okay.
he was grieving Big Juke, and he felt like the world should know what Big Juke said in his last word, and it offended Gotti.
Yep.
Yep.
Talk about it, Sparkle. Talk about it. Cypress don't like that. Talk about it.
Sparker, you welcome on the channel anytime you like.
Anytime. Matter of fact, you do Sparkle, do your own live. I'm gonna support you.
Well, listen, boy, you right, because they do have some slick animosity, like, Gotti can be a petty nigga at times. This is known facts.
Yeah.
Because he ain't forgot that it been plenty of time when Bag was in the video with Boo Dirty and all them niggas back when them niggas rocking with the mob real hard, and they did, man. He don't forget that.
I better
What
say
what
that.
can I say this, Cypress?
Go ahead.
Okay, just say Gotti say he the king of Memphis.
Go ahead.
Okay, when Dolph died and Dolph said he was the king of Memphis, if Gotti really was the king of Memphis because he was out before Dolph, why he didn't make a statement? I'm the king of Memphis and I'm giving my condolences to my little brother.
Cause it
Why
was
he didn't
too.
make a statement?
Cause it was.
About what? Wait, why he didn't make a statement
not
about what?
only
Talk about drunk? Why he didn't make
About
a
Dolph
statement?
death.
What he was gonna make a statement about? He did how he supposed to do it. Be quiet, cause they already gonna accuse
Be
you.
quiet, but you the king of Memphis?
Now
Yeah.
check this out. You not making a statement. Um, it implies that you may have had something to do with it, and then a couple of years later, it come out that your blood brother was the quarterback on the team that executed this play. Boy, that's cold. And you
hey,
don't think they
I
coming.
really think he'll.
and
Well,
that
I'm
and that
sorry. I'm sorry, Hitler. Who do y'all think unalive be Juke?
Hey,
I think
I
You
don't
don't.
know.
let me
Hey, let
let
me
me
say
say this.
this. You don't know, and you don't want to know. Point blank. Point blank. Draw your own conclusion.
Hey,
I think it was a family member. I'll say that.
I'm with you.
Oh, really?
I just say this. It was some risky business going on. Something like that.
Yeah. A lot of people think it was a family affair, man.
It was a perfect hit, just like the funeral, with people on the roof, like Miss T said, 25 black cars, and all of that. No one
And that's
said
why
anything else about the White Explorer. No one said anything. It was a perfect hit. Who known for the perfect hit other than Gotti?
Oh my God.
There you go. I've been saying this
Gio,
since I've been saying this for a
Gio,
long time.
I'm saying, y'all, Sparkle. This is why I got to push back on that. Why would now listen? And with all due respect, what
Okay.
incentive would Gotti have to kill? And before you say, "Well, he talking," if Juke, and I say this to everybody, if Juke talk or was talking, they gonna use his statements anyway. So killing him or unaliving him makes no sense.
Well, I think when Juke talked, he talked about Govan. I don't think he ever gave his big brother up because Juke always took up for his brother. I used to date Big Juke.
There you
oh,
And
go.
his
he
little brother.
always, and when I dated Big Juke, that's when he was dealing with Dog. Him and Gotti wasn't talking.
There you go.
Right. So why
Oh,
if Juke was talking about go give up Govan, why
Steve,
would
Steve,
Gotti have
Steve, Steve, Steve. Hold on a second, man. You don't just graze over something like that. You gotta let this lady talk, fam.
no like
yeah.
Graves also
Yeah,
like what?
we
What I
used to
mean?
date. And then he went to West High or whatever, and we talked on the phone. His mama put money on my book or whatever, so I can talk to him and everything. And she
Mm,
made sure my kids had Christmas or whatever. And
mm.
but at that time, him and his brother wasn't close. He was dealing with Dolph.
Okay.
And let me say this. Shout out to my dog Gordo Poppy TV. Shout out to that Mississippi, man. Much love. Yeah. But that's wild. I would have never known that.
Shout out to Parker, man, representing the exercise, man.
Yeah.
I can tell you what year and everything. And then they got back close, and that's when he got out. They sent the tour bus to the jailhouse to get him out.
Okay. I remember that video.
Mm.
Okay. So when you broke up with Juke, like was it mute like who initiated? Was it you or him?
Well, he had other women, of course. You know, I was just one of the women that he had.
Right, right.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say this. I think Juke was taken out so everything pretty much can be put on him.
But that is
He was taken out because if they would have, Juke wasn't a strong person. He talked a lot. He whispered when he talked. He was not that guy that a lot of people think that he was. And if they feds would have hung Juke up, he would have gave up Gotti. If they would have told him he looking at 40 to 50 years, he would have gave up whoever.
but don't you
I
think that
believe.
Straight Drop
He said
or
he
Cornelius or Govan
wasn't
gave
going
him up
back.
too? So they ain't dead. Like Govan is still out here walking.
I think they gave up Juke because I don't think they had any attachment to Gotti. Only Juke did.
See, I don't know if I believe.
And Juke out of her to cut the ties so God can walk on.
Oh, here you come. Here you come.
Exactly.
Here you
Next
come.
time when you talking good. That's the only way Gotti can walk if Juke out of here.
Bingo.
Exactly.
Shut up,
Bingo.
Cypress.
We
Stop
just
it now,
called it.
Cypress. We ain't doing that, Cypress. That's what you want to hear. That don't mean it's the truth. That don't mean it's the truth, Cypress.
Appreciate you,
To save his
Sparkle,
No,
life.
for backing up my
I
claim.
respectfully disagree, Sparkle. I think the feds got everything anyway. They don't. Juke was a pawn too.
I
Cypress
mean,
want to hear
the
that.
thing to tell, but it's speculation. But they picked Juke up twice. And I feel as if they would have told Juke he looking at time, he would have told them everything about Gotti. it gotta be facing the RICO.
But see, the
Now,
RICO
Duke
the indictment hadn't been unsealed yet. You got to realize that.
Hey, one mic, man. We got to speak one at a time, y'all.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Nah,
It's gonna
you
be a
good. You
RICO,
good.
but God can get out of it because you can't tell God what He know or what He don't know. We all saying conspiracy. Y'all can't tell that man that he knew what Juke was planning or not.
Right.
Because Gardner name never came up in the court. It just said CMG paid for the lawyer. And Juke had a part in CMG, so they could have might as well paid for the lawyer. Juke probably did it out of CMG funds.
Right.
Bingo.
Right. His name was brought up in court. It wasn't directing anything at him, but it was brought up in
But
court.
you can't prove that he paid for the attorney.
That's what they're doing right now. They're trying to find out.
But even if it was paid out of CMG, Juke was well alive to pay for that attorney.
Mm-hmm.
Which he was at one point.
But Sparkle, that's still where racketeering comes in. They don't have to prove an individual if it can't. The CMG is a label. There's a head of a label. That's what. So even if they can't prove that Gotti knew about November 17th, they can prove that money if it traces back to CMG. That's 25 off top anyway.
Get the lights up, y'all. Hit the like button if you hadn't hit the like button.
Y'all hit the like button. We telling y'all with breaking news.
And that's a good question in the chat, Clarinetta. Who's paying now? Juke out of here. You can't put it on Juke no more.
Next, ain't Robin over it now?
But she's the co-CEO. Co-CEO.
But she still have access to the money.
She does, but I mean, she has to get permission. She can't just go get the money.
Yeah, she can go get the money.
No, it's Cypress. Cypress. Every time it's advantageous for you, here you come. No, she can't. That ain't the way it works, bro. That ain't the way it works.
Come on back, Chat Town. Ain't nobody kick you.
Cypress, they hard on you, Cypress.
Cypress. Anytime when it comes to you speaking my language, I don't know what language that is, but I don't want to speak your language. I'm speaking facts. Sparkle, you were doing all right until I'm like, dang, Sparkle, what happened? You went off the cliff. You went right off the cliff with Cypress. Y'all just falling. Y'all both got parachutes. Y'all just falling over, just smiling in the air. Man, let the parachute out. Come on back to reality. If you listen to me, you listen to Tamara, right?
I listen to Tamara every day.
So, but do you think she's lying?
No, Tamara ain't never lied.
Okay, so if she ain't never lied, why don't you think that God? Your words, right? Y'all heard it. You don't think she lying, and she's expressed the fact that Gotti going down, and you basically saying you don't believe her.
I believe that Gotti going down, but it's gonna have to be. I mean, the Fed's gonna have to come on with it with Gotti, cause he moving real slickly.
Yeah, they know that he gonna put up the fight of his life. You know what I'm saying?
And for what I have heard, being in North Memphis, they've been looking for Gotti for years.
Mm-hmm.
Bingo. Thank you, Miss Sparkle.
You always say bingo. I've been looking for. You can look for something for you, but when they find you, they wanted dirt for you. They wanted all these people for years. When the feds come get you, ain't no more looking. They got you. We got you now.
Yeah, but you know how the feds work. They want 98%, correct. So they really trying to make it airtight where he can't get out.
And that's what I think is taking so long, but because this is what Cypress don't want to hear. When they finally pick him up, when they finally pick him up, he ain't getting out.
Hold on, y'all. Alethea says
no, you're right. He's fine.
Hold on, y'all. Alethea says.
Okay.
So who was Juke talking about when he said they don't want to face me? They don't want to face you. They want to snake you.
He talking about people in their own circle.
We putting snakes on the plate and eat great. So you think he?
Circle, man.
Okay, so let's talk about that. What circle is that? We
CMG.
CMG.
That's why Moneybag reposted what he was saying. because he know he was talking about CMG.
Right.
But why would Moneybag still be doing? Not just he's probably contractually obligated, but he and Gotti don't seem to be having no issues on the surface. They don't seem to be.
That man,
Trying to get out, but with how the contract work, he can't get out. He'll lose a lot. Moneybag don't want to be there.
Yeah, how many albums does he have left though? Because he released two this year, or two albums. He can't have
He
that many
doing his
left.
thing.
Well, he re-up with them, so he gonna be there for a minute.
Oh,
What up,
Yeah.
Miss Kim? What's going on, Miss Kim? Y'all go ahead. Y'all got it.
No, I didn't. I didn't know he had read up, or re-upped. I know the original, one in a 5-year deal, the original deal, or something like that. I didn't know they had another contract extension.
They just read up because he makes so much money with them before they let him go.
Okay.
You know they'll, you know.
Well, I don't know who Juk was talking with. Juk, I always thought it was funny that Moneybag would put that up. I mean, I don't. Juk could have been talking about literally anybody. I don't know.
Hold on, Flash, but I ain't heard from nobody that Moneybag Yo left CMG. If you can find it, drop.
Juke had a lot of energy.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. If you can find it, drop it in my inbox. But I done seen you say that at least 3 times. We not rocking. We not running with that. Give me some proof, and we'll put it up on the screen. But I ain't heard nothing about Moneybag Yo leaving CMG, bro.
No, I didn't say he left CMG.
I'm talking
he won't out.
Sparkle. I'm talking to somebody in the comments. I wasn't
Okay,
talking
I'm
to you.
sorry.
You good?
I apologize.
You
good? You good? But so yes, Sparkle. I'm just gonna go with. At this point, I'm gonna go with. Okay, well, the feds got the information. When they want to release it, they'll release it. Because I've been wrong a lot. I've been right on some stuff, but I've been wrong more than I've been right. And I just think that the feds, with how they're setting everything up, it's going to be meticulous. Like, okay, well, when they set that chessboard up, it's going to be checkmate everywhere. Ain't no move you can make, and nowhere you can go.
Right.
That's how I think they're going to be.
We're hearing a lot about Black Youngster, ABC, and the insurance man. And the insurance man didn't show up in court. We haven't heard anything else about the insurance man having Black Youngster car. Kind of find out that was a stolen car from some white woman. So we really don't know what to believe.
So let me say this.
Good. That's good. That's good.
People talking about hearsay. There's a lot of hearsay. There's a lot
But
of
they
stories.
were saying that the insurance man said that was Black Youngster car.
We get it. I get it. The insurance man never came up in the court. They didn't need his testimony over over Thaddeus recording to convict these people. Now,
but that is recanting his story, and he hushed her. She didn't say nothing else. I don't know who shut Thaddeus up.
Now, if it goes federal, then some of this stuff may come to the forefront. But
okay,
you see what I'm saying?
But yes, I understand.
As of right now, yeah, it's open and shut, and we're just gonna have to wait. I mean, and how long we're gonna have to wait?
Why would the insurance man call Thaddeus out of all people to talk about that? Was that really worth talking about?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that that was a viral moment for Thaddeus, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
As much as Thaddeus talked, he didn't say anything else about it, but record that conversation.
Well, word around your city is they put a gag order on Thaddeus.
Thaddeus not scared of anything.
Yeah.
He's scared Thaddeus with all the politicians, police, Judge Coffin. If that is me, Cypress, they best of friends. They go to Houston, eat lunch, dinner. So nothing gonna hush Thaddeus up.
To make it with more money than he got in part of a rap label to shut him up. Guarantee you.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since they scared that man, he been having stroke, heart attacks, falling down. Ever since.
He in the hospital now.
You?
Yeah, Mel back at home. They got a show, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, we're gonna touch that. Well, yeah, man, they told, hey, nigga, you better shut up. We need some problem. That man been falling out and doing everything. Shit, man, get well.
Cause he would have go-to for information.
But do y'all think it was a fair trial? Because I felt as if why Marcus didn't hit the stand, why wasn't it no attempted murder charges on the people that worked in the cookie shop? I'm not blaming the cookie shop because their name never came up in anything. Yeah, I'm sure Cornelius would have said it.
Okay, Marcus did hit the stand.
Wait.
You don't remember Marcus going up and he didn't want his face shown?
No, I remember one of Dolph's brother hit the stand when he said Cornelius tried to sell him the car. They didn't show his face, and I didn't see Marcus hit the stand at all.
Okay.
So correct me if I'm wrong. I could have missed it. But why they didn't charge him with attempted murder?
Now let me say this.
Attempted unalive.
Attempted unalive. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it.
Digging back to the Moneybag Yo thing. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was trying to get out of his contract. He didn't want to be around or have nothing to do with Yo Got It. That's if I'm not mistaken. And don't quote me on.
Okay.
I think, if I recall, and like I said, don't quote me on this. The insurance man that was talking about Black Youngster car is unalive.
No, he's not unalive.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Anything about him?
No,
he put up.
He in hiding.
Okay, and like I said, that's why I said don't quote me on that. And like y'all was talking about a little while ago, it's gonna be a lot of speculation, and that's because we on the outside looking in. We gonna have our assumptions about this, about that, but we ain't gonna really don't know the full truth because we wasn't there.
Yeah.
Hey,
We
Sparkle.
outside looking in, but we've been following this case since November 17th, 2021. So we know a lot.
True.
We're not on opinion.
But we still
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
So
Go ahead,
I stand corrected. I'm thinking about Jamarcus. Marcus wasn't gonna take that stand. He was absolutely not gonna take that stand.
Yeah,
do y'all feel sorry for him?
I do.
Yeah,
I do too.
Jamarcus.
Neiman.
No. Jamarcus. No,
No, not Jamarcus, but Neiman, yeah, I definitely feel sorry for him.
No, Jamarcus Johnson, I don't feel sorry for him. That man
Why you say that, Cypress?
Because if my brother in a crime and he give me the fall, I'm knowingly willingly. Ain't nobody put no gun in my head. I'm just involved.
And Sparkle, just to correct you, today I know you asked about the cookie shop and unalive. If you watch the sentencing today, Paul Hagerman did state that they were gonna enhance the charge. So they're gonna add attempted unaliving on Marcus and the cashier.
Yeah,
they did.
I heard that. I did.
Yeah,
I heard that.
So they straight job better quit playing with them folks.
Yeah, I did hear that.
Yeah, that's why he got more years.
So let me get this straight. So if he try to go for a retrial, they're gonna enhance with the attempt.
Yes,
Right?
yes. If he goes up, if they grant him that retrial, they gonna hit him with Dolph body, attempt Marcus, and attempt that cashier. They gonna hit him with all three.
Take that life in 35 and keep on trucking.
Yeah.
Got to.
They better.
Mm-hmm.
Diane, I'm calm. What do you mean? I'm calm.
Yeah, cause this ain't.
I just think that what's his name, Attorney Evans. He didn't ask a lot of questions. He didn't reject nothing. I'm like, damn, where does man come from?
what can he say? Like, what can he watched the film like us. Like, he knew he was gonna lose before he went in there.
Right.
He just getting his money at this point. He's like, hey, you gonna pay me $100? All right, cool. I'll sweeten it up a little bit.
He
Go
couldn't
ahead.
even insert doubt into nothing that they brought
He
up.
didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got the clothes, the baby. I mean, you got the car. Like, if I'm
The
looking,
underwear.
like, the blue, I'd have been like, brother, you did all this. You didn't tell me you did all this. Like, I knew a lot of this stuff. I ain't know, like, for real. What you want me to say? He said objection one time when they were talking about that kite. That was it. He just said that every time they want to present something, the defense has no objection. Like, bro, what are
Okay,
you
I don't
doing?
know anything about the jail, and I heard about the rock man. What's a kite? Would you give a rock man a letter, or how that work? 'Cause
Yeah,
I was confused.
a kite is a letter.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all it is. And it ain't no envelope. It's just a letter. Like they probably got so much stuff on straight drop that they Cornelius said they were talking through the vent. Like you think they not listening to y'all, man? How'd you talk through the vent?
Right.
Like, hey, everybody sleep. Straight drop, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Man, come on, man. What are we doing? Are you serious?
Cause I'm telling you, down here at Jefferson County, if you speak through that vent, they
Boy,
gonna hear
what?
you. They gonna hear you on a few floors.
Bro, what?
Straight dropped out. Cornelius was real little crackhead when he was like, "Let me go," and blame it on Juke and Quay. I'm like, "Now that's some
Swallow, say it right.
crackhead,
Say
bro."
it right. Cut me loose.
Cut me
And
loose.
cut me loose. And blame it on Juke and Goba.
I got 7 bands. Take it or leave it.
Well, hey, he said, where is it? I took it. He said, where is it at? I don't know. I said, home. Wow, like, man, Cornelius had me rolling up, boy. Could tell him to cut me loose. And it was Govan and I said, man, what? Boy, Cornelius, man, Cornelius Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame snitching.
Yeah, he a Hall of Fame snitch.
No, they just thought he was a crackhead and he wasn't going.
Oh, he told him. He told him exactly what crackhead. You. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Hit him. What he say? When he got that $500?
They gave me that $500. I was like, hell no.
Yeah, why they didn't pay him? That's all I want to know.
Because they didn't respect him.
Yeah. We can give him whatever.
Well, Juke wasn't gonna pay him no way. He can hang that up.
Yeah, he stood on business. Cornelius stood on business in that courtroom. He walked in there.
And they gonna stand on
You was
business.
dead on their head. They ain't have no respect for him because he was Johnson. That's why they just gave in that time.
Now, Cypress, a question to you. A question to you, Cypress. Knowing the type of person Juke is, he couldn't have stood in jail. You know he can't do jail time. You know he can't.
No. And no. You right.
Well, not fed prison time. He wasn't going to 201. They were sending you off somewhere. He had been in 201 before, hadn't he?
Well, he was in West High, Cypress.
Yeah, when he got caught with all this shit.
Yeah, he was in West High.
Caught with all this stuff, my bad.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Steve and Cornbread had me cracking up too when they was talking about he got paid. He said, I ain't get paid nothing. And I don't know how much the lawyer got paid.
That boy said he went to Atlanta for 2 days. Well, first of all, how you get gas money? How you get there? Like, who you see?
Man, you could have went to Alabama and shit.
No, don't send him here. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't send him here. No, bro.
Went to Alabama and did good for them little 800.
Hit him, but tell him things ain't changed a little bit.
Yeah, it had changed a little bit. Boy, you
wasn't P-Glock and Straight Drop friends? I feel like Straight Drop should have signed with Pre, and he wouldn't even be in the situation he in. He'll be a millionaire.
They didn't want him.
Yeah, they didn't want him. Yeah.
Matter of fact, Dolph told Key Glock to get him out from around here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Straight Drop stole from Dolph. That's why he stole
Yeah, I
the
heard
money.
that.
Yeah. And so that's one of the reasons he didn't want him. Even though he signed, he had Drop around because Drop was a hitter. He stole from Dolph. It's like, bro, like how you if you did
Bite
Dolph
the
wrong,
hand
there's
and
something
feet.
wrong with you, man. Because Dolph would have really helped. When I look at Grove Hero, he ain't even a rapper. When I just look at how Grove done came up, like you telling me Dolph wouldn't have helped y'all come up, man, and he helped that dude. Like when Dolph said he gonna help you, he was gonna help you. Atlanta
And
Custom Rap. Go ahead, man.
and Charles J, they call him Cornbread because that's a play off of his name. Just like they call a dude named James, they might call him Jim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's a play off his name. Cornelius, they call him Cornbread.
yeah. Some people call him
Y'all
Neil.
hear the tape that Straight Drop dad still thinks Straight Drop innocent?
Straight Drop Dad.
Yeah.
You talking about you talking about Cornelius
I mean
dad.
Cornelius dad. He still think he innocent.
I doubt it.
Yeah, and now that the Cornelius has snitched on himself, he probably like, nah, you guilty, son. Just go on and go take them 50 years. You know.
Yeah.
I ain't heard Cornelius' dad talk in a minute.
Yeah,
It
he
don't
think he
surprise me.
innocent.
It don't surprise me that Key Glock stole from Dolph. One, because he was mad because Dolph wasn't dropping them garbage albums.
No, Glock didn't steal from Dolph. No. Straight Drop stole
Straight
from
Drop.
Dolph.
Oh.
Glock didn't.
Oh.
Look, see, we. Yeah, no, but Glock. Some of these people be lying. Don't listen to stuff about Glock. Glock loved Dolph, man. He loved him.
I
He
love
loved him.
Glock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glock.
Don't say Glock lied.
I'm not a big fan of his music.
Understood.
You know, none of them.
You cannot be a fan of music, but let's not just throw out assumptions or lies. Like, I mean, Glock really hurt from that, man. Like, Glock really hurt from that.
Hey, 901 King.
Yeah, he's grieving.
Hold on. Let me speak, y'all. Y'all got to get a host the time to speak, man. Y'all be going. Deshaun, I salute you, brother. Salute to you, fam. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I actually know where that one came from, but
I do too.
Ain't Godmother on here? She's so quiet.
Oh, she ain't up here. She in the chat. Maybe.
Okay.
Mhm.
Godmother, where you at, baby?
But I'm gonna go. But I'll say this, and this is just anybody. So if and Hitter knows, a lot of us linked up because of like Tamara's channel, her page. This is
Yeah.
Hitter say so. No. So if we believe Tamara to be credible and whatnot, we gotta just believe her to be credible. Like Hitter don't say nothing different. Hitter allows people's opinion, but we gonna have to deal with it now. Sometimes Hitter be. Well, I just talked to Hitter on IG, but but it's like if you believe Tamara, what she's saying, and it is true, man. I just don't think it's, you know, I don't know.
And to be perfectly honest with you, you know what I'm saying? I got the utmost respect for Tam.
Yeah.
We don't have the same opinion on certain things because she feel like Drop was manipulated. He's a young man that was manipulated, but this boy was already a demon. And I keep telling her that boy
Yeah,
been a
but he
demon.
probably was a demon, but he was manipulated. If you're a child and someone telling you that you can be the next rapper, you can be the next soldier boy or whatever, and you come from nothing, you'll believe it. If you don't have no mother, you don't have no father, all you have is a rapper that believe in you, you'll believe it.
Yeah,
but
you'll
But
believe
his
it.
mom was wrong though. His mom lived it.
You'll believe it.
Wasn't he?
You end up with life in 30 plus 35. God bless you.
Wasn't Straight Drop promised to be the leader of a gang or a record deal or something? If I'm not mistaken.
he wasn't promised to be the leader of a gang. He was promised a deal. He was
And
promised
then
a
he
deal.
lost Teasy on top of that. That was his go-to person. He lost the closest person to him, and that was Teasy.
Yeah, well,
He got a daughter.
he lost Gino too.
But you a parent. Like Straight Drop was in his 20s. We got to stop. Straight Drop was in his 20s. Now I'm not saying his brain was fully developed, but
Man,
I've seen people younger than that not make them dumb decisions.
fam, listen. I know dudes
Oh
that
yeah.
came home from the military, bought them a house at the same age as Straight Drop. So
Yeah.
we not finna say he was a baby. 24,
No,
25 years old. That's a
You're a
grown
grown
man.
man. You got
Yeah.
a baby, you're a grown man.
And even if that's the case, Parker, it's like one, he didn't put his daughter first. Two, if I'm Straight Up, I'm asking myself, who else on CMG had to do what I did to get on?
I'm trying to
You
tell
could all you do is ask yourself that question. Like nobody else. So if nobody else did it, and you can't use manipulate because I'll tell you now, Luke, I'm sorry, Hagerman don't want to hear that at all.
Right, because all you got to do is say, well, damn, what Big Booker had to do to get on? If I got to do this to get on, Lord have mercy.
But Gorilla ain't done nothing to nobody. Like Lil Papa, none of them, 42 Dogs, none of them cats had to do that, but you had to do it. No,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
God no. Oh
All it,
no.
all it takes is a little bit of meditation. Let me think on this for a
I
second,
know.
Joe.
I get back with you.
Hey, let me think about this. Okay, drop an album on CMG. If I take out one of the biggest artists ever come through Memphis, yeah, I like the sound of that. No,
that don't sound right.
at all, fam.
Exactly.
Yeah, trying to get me damned up.
And then on top, and then man, they just suck it. Like if you look in the dictionary, sucker. This dude got a picture right there. Him. Sucker.
No paperwork, no signature, no contract.
Nothing.
Just
Nothing.
nothing.
They just promised to use stuff, and then this what they did. This what you end up getting. You end up getting to see your girl get pregnant by one of their cats, and you got 86 years, bruh.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Ain't no
sir.
way.
I know he hurting.
He gotta be in that cell where, like Tamara said, rocking back and forth. Rock.
Hey, that boy got a little orange bottle in that cell, and he pulling beans out of it every night. You can tell he's sitting up there every time he go to court. He's sitting up there blinking like one of them little Cabbage Patch Kids.
Boy, listen, he
But
gotta
I'm
be.
I'm 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 muting your mic, bro, because you got a lot of echo, bro. I'm muting your mic. Yeah, yeah. He in that self medicating, fam. That boy rocking from front to back, to side, eyes blinking like a Cabbage Patch doll. Yeah.
Okay, I have a 26-year-old daughter. She's pregnant. She's finna get married Friday.
Okay.
I feel when he went to jail at 23, he's 26 now. I know what he did was wrong, but as a adult, 47, he's still a child to me, and I feel bad for him.
That's the mother in you. I'm a parent too. Forget
Yeah.
that mother stuff. But you gotta understand. Imagine how Dolph's mama feel. Imagine
Yeah.
how Dolph's daddy feel. Imagine how Imagine how the Dolph's kids feel.
Yeah,
They
you're right.
like forget all that. Like he made a
You're right.
decision. He made a grown man decision. F all that.
You're right.
No, that's real. And just know
Yeah,
this.
because I seen Trey on football. I mean, playing basketball. I
Yeah.
still see hurt in his eyes.
Absolutely. And
Yeah.
just know this. You can't this is why we say that there needs to be a man in a boy's life, because with that type of thinking, they're gonna grow up thinking that they deserve certain things. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
Yes.
Don't feel bad for me. You're gonna feel bad for me until I'm doing 135 years.
You
Yeah.
right.
Hey, but my mama feel bad for me now. She
Yeah.
hate him in this position. Man, listen, either you gonna be a victor or you gonna be a victim.
Yep.
Point blank. Either you gonna have something or you gonna have an excuse.
Yep.
And an excuse is nothing but a reason why you ain't got that something that you feel like you supposed to have.
There it is, right there. Right there.
You're right, because I'd be glad when I can see sparkles and shine in Trey eyes. Yeah, he just, in his eyes, it just say,
But you know, I did see it. I saw it last Saturday at the Colorado football game.
Yep.
say it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
What
Aubrey
I
younger. Ain't no telling what she gonna do. She just 7. Like she still asks like Mia say, "Well, her daddy at?" I ask why she ain't got no daddy. And that girl, she ain't like Trey. She 3 years younger. She don't understand fully.
Right.
Like and
Trey
Trey got,
messed up.
yeah, Trey. I will say this though. I think Trey gonna be a monster when like whatever he gonna put his mind to,
Yeah.
he gonna have the same work ethic as his daddy, probably harder.
Yeah.
And the people around him that like Shador Sanders and Travis Hunter and these type of people, they are covering him, and he not gonna have nothing but positive influences, and that's good for him. But
But it's
somebody,
nothing like your dad.
no, it's nothing like your dad. But I'm just saying, with him having them type of people around him, he is bound to excel. If that makes sense.
Dawg said he was gonna retire and take care of his family and raise his kids. They
All right.
stole it.
Yeah, they stole it.
Yep.
Absolutely stole it. But that's why they
And
paying for it with that's why they paying for it with their life. Go ahead, Chi-Town.
Yep.
well spoken, hitter. Yeah, these young men, boys, do need fathers or father figures in their life. You
Right.
know, and to me, what I've been saying for years, the judicial system
And
has
what's
it
sad is
designed
that go ahead. My bad.
to keep fathers out the house, but still, you know, rather, you know, the mama won't the get, put you on child support, get you out the house or whatever else. Still shouldn't stop a man from being around his kid, his son,
Right,
support
right.
them, see what they doing in their life. Cause
Well,
I'm
listen,
very
yeah, it gonna take an army to keep me back from mine. Like
for
real
real.
talk. It's gonna
Now
take.
I am a woman, and if Mia if she move on, then that's gonna be a whole nother conversation. How she move on so fast? She didn't love dog. She said dog up. She don't care about dog kids. It's like a no win situation for her. No one thinking about how she feel. Who's holding her?
Right.
and that's already been going on. For one, is because she didn't speak out for what, a little over 2 years before she finally said something.
That's not
Well,
She was
no, that's not true.
we
That's
we
not true. That's not true. That's not true.
but hey, we can't blame that on Mia J, because
no. We
Right,
can't.
right.
nobody know how they
I'm
act in that situation or
Hold
react.
on. No, don't say that because I was married 24 years and lost my husband. And I cry every other day
That's
because
what
I
I'm
haven't
saying.
found a man that can treat me like that man. When you
Right.
know someone love you and you know someone like you, that's a difference.
Right. And I get it. That's
That's
why I
really
said
true.
we can't say that she waited 2 years, because nobody knows how they gonna react until they put into that situation. That's all I'm saying.
And
Um
Right.
Mia spoke. Go ahead.
Let me land the
No, go
plane,
ahead,
y'all.
Steve.
Cause we 4 hours strong, y'all. I gotta
Yeah,
land the plane.
yeah.
Listen, Flame Spitter said, "Hitter, who got straight drop music put in the ad at New York City Times Square?" I think that was an app. You probably can go on Google Play or the Apple Store and get you an app and put your album on there. I honestly believe that. The conspiracy to commit unaliving charge got gonna hit Dirk right in the face, especially since the unaliving actually happened. I know a female that put a on someone and it didn't happen. Yeah, they'll get you. They'll get you if you conspire to do a hit. It ain't even gotta happen. They came after a chick that tried to hire Gangsta Williams to do one. Yeah, and she ended up doing time. Yeah, absolutely. But listen, y'all. The after party is at Cypress TV for all my night owls, all my raccoons. Pop out on Cypress TV The after party is going down right after this. And I want to say salute to everybody that's been in here rocking with us for the last 4 hours. Everybody that hit the like button. All of my people that donated to the channel. ZK, Alethea, I Am She Johnson, E-Baby, and the chat sponsor, Yo, Long Live Dolph. I appreciate y'all more than you know. When you donate to the channel, it show me that you standing on business behind this Hit Squad vision, and y'all really believe in what we bringing to the table. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. And listen, don't ever drop that in the chat. I appreciate you, Charles. You know what I'm saying? We working hard over here, fam. Don't do that. Don't do that. But hey, it's love. Salute to everybody in the building. If somebody dropped their name with a $sign in front of it, get them out of here ASAP, expeditiously. we ain't even rocking like that.
Exactly. Cypress, you gonna come on?
Cypress gonna be on. He not on the panel, but he gonna be on. He gonna be on next. Y'all rock with Cypress. I'm gonna peek in there, and yeah, man. Salute to the squad.
No doubt.
This the boy, the Alabama hitter, and on behalf of Sparkle, Chat Town Finest, and Steven, this has been Hit Squad TV. And until the next time we decide to spin, I'm in the win. Long live Dolph. And salute to the hitters.
Salute.